Hello. Hello and good morning. Good morning, everybody. It's not morning. It's the afternoon. All right. Why? Why does it do that? It does not update that thumbnail. It just refuses to update the thumbnail properly. Makes no frickin' sense. Okay, there we go. Thumbnail updated. Let's see, is it going live? Are we live? I think we're good. Are we good? Is it doing the thing? It is doing the thing. And it just... I gotta edit the statement here for the live. Accidentally... We are not centering the entire theme of this around Nicolas Maduro currently. All right, I think we're good. All right, let me let everybody know. And everyone. Oh boy, let's see here. Copy link address. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. Let me grab my controller. We're going to play some Final Fantasy while we wait for some calls. Chris Falcon says First Amender is back from animated form. That's correct. I'm telling you, I only do it when I'm drawing. We're going to be playing some Final Fantasy 15. I think it'll be good. It'll be good fun. Hi, Pepper. What's up, bubbies? Hello. Why are you being aggressive? What is going on? Is everything okay? Dr. Penguin says neoliberals are bad. Probably a good point. Ow, Pepper, why are you biting me? My cat is super fascinated with a specific part of my hand. She is gnawing and licking at it like it's no tomorrow. What is happening? Hold on, let me just see if I can. All right, what is this behavior? Hold on. Can someone explain this? Pepper! Why are you gnawing on me? Pepper! Fuck. What is on my hand where she's aggressively fighting it? Ow! Alright. Let's play some Final Fantasy while we wait for some calls. Oh, I hope you guys are having a good day. Pepper, you're not gonna gnaw on me, are you? God, look at the freaking, look at all the little bite marks. Can you see the bite marks? Raiden Jack says, "Hooray! Hello, hello." I think my cat is being crazy right now. Let's see. Chris Falcon says, did the white supremacists complain about this game too? Why would they complain about this game? Also, why isn't it playing? Hold on, let me fix that. Pepper, hold on, it's not loading it. I thought it was. I guess it's not. Let's see if we set it to this. Aha! There we go. We did it. Why would white supremacists complain about this game? This is a good game. Pepper, you gotta not whatever you're doing. Pepper, psst, 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 psst. Go. You're being a brat. All right. Let's see here. I think I'm just trying to get through the slums right now. I think we went through here, so we go this way. Game looks good. Game looks really good. Bobro says, "Oh, snap. When did you go live?" Like a minute, like 5 minutes ago. It's been about 5 minutes. Oh, I just realized I gotta make sure that I'm doing my assesses, because I think like you get materia if you do enough assesses, I think. So I've been assessing. Bobro says, "How does he carry that sword?" Well, it's simple. He is Cloud. He just has that. That's just what he does. Though I do need to cure. Bad. Definitely an upgrade from the original. Did you guys see the original? You guys have been watching me play the original Final Fantasy VII, and then we swap over to like, holy crap, this game, this like hyper really good looking game. Aha. Let's see, I think I just take this, whatever's in here. A Calignis bracelet. All right, let's look at this. We are taking calls, by the way. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in, have a discussion with a woke liberal? I'm right here. I will hear you out. And while we wait, we'll just play some games. A bracelet manufactured by Shinra. Designed for its efficient materia usage. But it's got worse stats. Why would I equip something that has worse stats? Yeah, we're moving off from that. Oh, my camera. Tieflings are one of my favorite races in D&D. Oh, Bobro says, I've been playing Baldur's Gate 3 and I've been getting pissed off at the game because I suck at RPGs. Dang. Just gotta know how to power up your boys. It's all a numbers game. Increase number. Make number go up. Honestly, if it is RPG mechanics, the game will be painfully easy because you could just game the system.
There, check it out. The heart of the slums.
The rocks?
Fair ways off.
Well, we did take a detour. Getting tired?
Nah.
Me, I'm feeling a bit hungry.
Chris Falcon says First Amender is not drinking promethazine.
Treat when you make it back.
Don't have time for that.
You'll want to make
Promethazine. What is promethazine? This is
final word.
I make my own soda.
And eat ourselves stupid.
And so this is a made soda. You can buy like this SodaStream syrup that tastes just like Coke. And I make carbonated water and I mix it. So then I have like, it's kind of like a healthy Coke, I guess. Like, if that makes any sense. It's nice. It's tasty.
I'm in a rush, so
Oh, come on. Let's see if I can... Aerith possesses both powerful offensive and supportive spells and the effect of multiple rolls. Hold down square to deliver a continuous stream of magic attacks. These combos can target multiple enemies over wide area. Did they die before I could assess them? Yeah, they did. Darn. Chris Falcon says, I don't have the attention span for these RPG games. Really? But they're fun. Forever Rain says, mixed with orange Fanta. SodaStream will do for soda what 3D printing did for assault rifles. So, oh, phone call. Let's pause our game. Oh, we got an anonymous caller. I'll accept it, but let's see. You're on the line with First Amender.
Cracker.
All right, good talk. All right, that's the first and only anonymous call that we will be receiving. No anonymous calls. In fact, is there an option to just deny anonymous calls? Let's see. Open phone, deny anonymous calls. Let's see here. To deny anonymous calls, you generally rely on your phone's built-in settings. For the national do not call, as Open Phone itself focuses more on number blocking within its platform rather than system-wide anonymous call rejection for all unknown callers. Let's see. It's got to be an option, right? Like, let me look. Block list. Okay, I put blocked from anonymous. So any anonymous calls we get, it's just going straight to, yeah, denied. If you want to have a conversation, I'm more than happy to hear you out. It's just when you're unwilling to even show like who you are. Like number one, I'm not going to dox you no matter what you say. You just have to take my word that I'm not going to do that. And in the, year and a half of me taking calls so far, I have not done any of the sort. So I think rest assured you're going to be okay. Chris Falcon says First Amender should be on Pierce Morgan. Oh my God. I would take it. Door's locked. Look at all that treasure. All that Chinese treasure. I'm assuming it's Chinese. Look, there's like a golden... Oh my God, I want it. There's all this Chinese treasure. I want it. All right. This is like a lever that you like hold for some reason. And then he just like pulls it like very unremarkably for some reason. Ooh, phone call. Whoa, that's kind of cool looking. Punisher mode. Alright, let's assess that thing, whatever that is. Let's see, it's weakened to lightning. Autonomous robot discarded by Shinra as part of its self-repair protocol. It used nearby scrap material to put itself back together. It also intermittently emits smog. Hitting it while using haywire haze will make it susceptible to staggering lightning attacks will rapidly fill its stagger gauge. Okay. Very cool. First Amenders should wear Pierce Morgan like a suit. I'm glad you have that much confidence in me in being able to hold my own on network. I feel like with network television, it's a whole other ball game, right? Because you don't really, you kind of have to like force yourself in, and it's not, you're not really like prepped or prompted. You just get kind of thrown in, and that's at least what I've heard. I've never been on national television though, so take with that what you will. Aha. Looks like I can drop here,
No
but
good? That sucks. Ah, try moving that container to me.
really, Aerith? Thank you. Let me thank you. Yeah, I get it. I figured it. I figured that's what we needed to do. By the way, how many subs are we away from 1,000? 4? We're 4 subs away from 1,000. So if you're not subbed yet, toss me a bone. Hi, Pepper. Are you gonna be not a brat? I hope so. Here you go. Hold on. Let's see. Let's see. Let's check the waters. You good? I love you, baby. I think she's calmed down. She was upset. I don't know about what, but... Hey, Amender, what do you think of Poland's heavy immigration system? I don't know much about Poland's heavy immigration system. All right. No, there's something on my hand that's causing her to act that way. What could it be? I just cleaned the house. So it smells of, like bleach. But why would my cat aggressively lick bleach? Anyway, let's keep playing. Ow! Duties. I think we're good. Hold on, let me see. Just make sure I gotta push it. Is that it?
Yeah, that should do the trick.
All right. It's passive-aggressive helping. Yeah, I mean, my cat could be like, no, you're dirty. Come here and let me clean you. But because I'm moving, she's like, no, I need to clean you. And then it was frustrating her that I was trying to move my hand. Do you want me to wash my hands, Pepper? Will it make you feel better? The house is clean now. I cleaned the whole house, the whole thing. It's very clean.
Hold on, Cloud.
Oh shit, that's right. I gotta collect the Aerith. Buds McCool says, Bobro, are you still dating that big tit stripper with the pretty face?
Yes, we're home.
Let's go, Bobro.
You're getting paid right now.
That's hilarious.
Huh?
Okay, we're gonna go this direction to see what's over here. Locked. Just gaslight everybody into believing that Bobro is actually just a player. That's funny. Bobro's... What the fuck? We're just joking, Bobro. Answer my question, Amender. Poland is very strict when it comes to enforcing their border. Okay, yeah, I mean, I'm not a big fan of really heavy restrictions on the border. I think like we just need to have like valid pathways to citizenship, and then people, it would just be easier, in my opinion, to go that route.
What are they watching?
Hey.
Let's take a look here. God, there's so much chatter in this game. It's wild.
Working for Wu-Tai, isn't it obvious?
There's still a lot of smoke rising from the rubble.
So they don't have to break
While
the
fallen
ceasefire.
beams and other debris continue to hinder rescue efforts, the fires appear to have been mostly
So
extinguished.
we help catch the
Is
bomb.
this...
We get a reward
Over
or
there.
something?
That's the director of Shinra's Advanced Weaponry Division, isn't it?
Enough of that doom and
Excuse me,
gloom.
ma'am, but would you
we're
mind
safe
answering a few
down here,
questions?
right?
They're targeting reactors. There's no
Can you
reason
give us
for
any
them to
updates
attack
on the
us.
status of the reactor? What
when
kind
the
of
train's
damage
gonna
did it
start
suffer
up
in the
again?
explosion? Are we in any danger?
Let's see. Buds McCool says, I think it is important to consider that Poland is very safe and one of those European countries you always rave about. By closing the border? I mean, if they're a part of the EU, I would venture to say they have open borders. Bulbro says, what is the story of this FF game? Okay, you are an eco-terrorist organization there to stop a giant corporation that is extracting a life source material of the earth called Mako. And we are the terrorists that are... Hold on. My cat is trying to bite cables. You are being very mischievous today. Let's see. They don't close the border. They heavily monitor and enforce. I've always thought that Poland it's a EU state, which would mean that it's open borders for anyone within the EU. So let's pull that up. I mean, if they do have a big giant wall, I'm not necessarily in favor of that. Oh, you're talking about the Eastern Shield. Yeah. I can understand that. That makes sense, I guess. Let me see if I can... There we go. Poland's contributions to Europe's deterrence and defense. In response to the escalating threats to Poland along the eastern flank and broader Euro-Atlantic security, Poland has taken significant steps at home as well as coordination with allies to send strong deterrence and defense signals. These include the restructuring and expansion of its armed forces to create new powerful modern divisions capable of rapid response, as well as new initiatives to defend against any form of incursion along its borders, such as the Eastern Shield, which is a 700-kilometer-long defense project to protect against armed invasion along Poland's borders with Russia and Belarus. You made it seem like that they're just like closing off their whole border when it's like the Eastern Front that you're talking about. Because they border with Russia, right? Yeah. Anyway, let's keep playing.
Shutdown, and all fires have been successfully extinguished. The situation is under control, and the people of our fair city need not worry about any additional complications. We're in the process of conducting a full forensic investigation. But we suspect the device used was similar to that employed in the attack on Mako Reactor 1. The perpetrators of that atrocity were filmed making their escape. These agents of the eco-terrorist group Avalanche are currently believed to be in hiding somewhere in Midgar.
And
That's
given that the
us.
group has now attacked two
We're the
reactors in quick
terrorists.
succession, can they really be stopped before they strike again?
What do you think?
Well,
Have no fear. Shinra will keep Midgar safe.
Oh boy. My cat is smushing her head into the camera. All right, so
Guys are unbelievable. Without the reactors, how are we supposed to live? We need to stand up.
Pepper, must you mush your face up against camera?
Oh, what timing. Mind lending me a hand?
Place is really hopping, huh?
Nice side effect of the train situation. my
So,
tour of the
what do you
Shiver
say?
building.
I'd love to, but
I don't understand your fascination with a big old
I
border.
help out every now and then. It's fun.
I mean, I get like why you would do it for Russia.
Well, well. What are you doing all the way up there?
Was trying to get a look at the reactor.
Let's see. I think
Who's this guy?
This is Cloud. He's a mercenary. And currently my bodyguard.
oh, I can't pull up my my menu.
See you.
2 peas in a pod.
Let's see. Forever Rain says, "Have you ever heard of the game Mouthwashing Amender?" No, I have not.
So, what are you guys
We are taking calls, by the way. Phone number is 202-998-5218. While we're waiting for calls, we can. I'll pause the game
What for?
and hear you out.
Supposed to. Well, guess we have a new destination. I should probably explain. The Leaf House is the local orphanage. That's where all these kids live.
Hey, Aerith, where'd you go? The church again? Next time, we should all go together.
Why, hello, Aerith. As popular as ever, I see.
Apparently, but they sure keep me on my toes.
Better than being
Bulbro says that character is very pretty. Do you mean Cloud or Aerith?
No problem. Anytime.
How'd you manage to find so many anyway?
Oh,
Um,
anyways.
Damn, Amender, you are so logically inconsistent sometimes. Okay, what am I inconsistent about?
Maybe.
I'll hear you out.
Generous, I gather medicinal herbs for his patients sometimes. Here's the Leaf House.
I'm studying so I can read a ton of books.
There you are.
We're back, and we brought Aerith with us.
Sorry to make you come out here.
Don't be. It's on my way home.
Well then, I hope you won't mind me asking for some flowers.
No problem. How many?
Both Cloud and Aerith are very pretty, yes.
What with all the doom and gloom we've been hearing on the news recently, I thought some flowers might help cheer everyone up.
I'm sure they will. And
Chris Falcon says, "I'm glad I found Amender before he gets to his like 1.14 million subscribers." Thank you. Maybe one day it would be really cool. I'd be streaming a lot more. That's for sure. You would see me like much more often if I was able to make a living out of this.
So, Cloud, what do you
Right now, I'm nowhere close to that. It's not even remotely
sure you want to say
in that
to the
realm.
forest?
But you know, in time. Hey, we're getting a phone call. You're on the line with First Amender.
Hey, good afternoon, Amanda.
Hey, Extremo. What am I inconsistent
Hey, I
about?
want to challenge you on some inconsistencies, bro. It's none of the good NFL games are coming on until 3 anyway, so
Okay.
here moment over here on my hands. Hey, bro, I got a couple of things that I have a question about, bro. But like I wanted to speak about Venezuela in particular, bro. Like, do you have? Yesterday, I heard you asking a few people if it was okay for Trump to steal oil from Venezuela.
I'm saying it's not okay for Trump to steal oil from Venezuela.
Right, but that question presupposes that he's stealing the oil.
Well, he is.
No, well, I think that removes context.
What do you call like taking something that's not yours and claiming it as yourself?
So here's the thing, right? Is it stealing if the government takes something from a criminal that was gained illicitly?
They didn't gain it illicitly.
So you're saying that Venezuela state is not a corrupt state?
No, it is a corrupt state.
Okay, so you understand that that oil was the funds from that oil.
Do you understand,
was
logically
going-
speaking, that a country can be a corrupt country, but that the oil not be gained illicitly? You understand both of those as possible?
I 100% believe that that's possible if that's the case.
All right. And then we went over the history of this in the last stream and found that it wasn't like ill-gotten gains, unless if you're talking about the nationalization. But let's be honest, right? Donald Trump is not interested in taking the oil and then giving it to whoever used to own it prior to nationalization. He's just taking the oil for the United States' benefit, which is stealing.
Right. And it's not stealing, but
it is.
Like, I agree with that. I want that to occur. I want cheaper prices.
You want stealing
America.
to occur. I get it.
Well, I know. I want America to.
Yeah, you're perfectly okay
prices.
with stealing things from people, provided that you get to benefit from it.
It's not stealing, though.
It is, though. It is. It's literally, not only is it stealing, but it's also a blatant war crime. Just FYI.
Well,
it is
not,
blatantly
right?
a war crime based on Geneva Convention standards. We've talked about this.
So
we've went over like you can't just take hostages. You're not allowed to do that.
No,
you are by Geneva Convention standards. You are physically prevented from doing that. We've talked about this in the last stream. So not only are we stealing, but Donald Trump is doing war crimes to do it. And on top of it, the international community is universally condemning it, and the United States as we know it. And so you're going to tell me that I mean, at this point, I'm at the point where Donald Trump needs to be in jail for what he is doing. I'm astonished that our politicians are so much of a fucking little bitch that they can't fucking take Donald Trump and put him in jail. Why can't they do anything about this guy? He's blatantly breaking the law. We have a thing called the rule of law where you're not supposed to be immune to the law. We need to take this guy, and because he's breaking international standards of law, he needs to go to jail.
So just to be clear, the standard, what you're saying is that anyone who breaks international law should go to jail?
Yeah.
Has Maduro broken international law?
He should also go to jail. I agree.
Is he in jail?
Yeah, I'm not against taking Maduro and putting him in jail. What I'm against is Donald Trump stealing oil from a sovereign country.
Well, he hasn't stolen anything.
No, he did.
Right?
He did. He took things that were not his, and is now saying that we're going to use it for the United States' benefit.
Well, yeah. Whenever, so this is not to say that I'm agreeing with it. I think forfeiture is a tricky subject, right? But if it is something that can occur to a citizen who is a criminal, what makes somebody that's a dictator above that act from occurring to them?
I'm not going to sit here and defend Nicolas Maduro. Nobody here is in favor of Nicolas Maduro. The problem is that Donald Trump is taking things. No, I'm fucking not, dude. No, I'm not.
You absolutely are.
All right, dude, you're not behaving in good faith. I don't know what to tell you. I'm telling you directly, Extremo, that that's not what I believe. I am telling you I'm perfectly okay with Nicolas Maduro going to jail or prison or whatever. I'm saying that the problem I have is not the fact that we stopped Nicolas Maduro. The problem that I have is the fact that we're taking Venezuelan oil and forcefully taking it for our own fucking benefit.
But you understand that the reason behind that is because that oil is the catalyst that creates powerful dictatorships in South and Central America, bro. You understand that, right? Like,
so we should steal it because we're not corrupt, right? But it is these South American countries. We should divest them. No, I want to hear it. We want to get it right? We want to take all of the oil in South American countries and make it the United States because we really know what's best, right? Is that what you're going to tell me?
I don't like that you're trying to, say that I'm saying something that I'm not.
I'm asking you, is that what you're going to? I'm not saying you said that.
Right.
This is
You're,
so
you're saying that I'm
frustrating, and you're calling
insinuating
things
that it's
that are
okay
very
for us to,
clearly
like,
stealing by any metric, by no matter what
right.
metric, and you are literally sucking the cock of Donald Trump. You don't give a
I'm not
fuck.
literally
You
sucking
really
nobody's
just
cock.
don't give a fuck. And any amount, dude, this guy could fucking murder a baby in the fucking streets, and you'd be like, it wasn't murder, it fell, or you'd say,
Well,
you would
according
come
to
up
the
with
Epstein
any
files, he
fucking
already did.
excuse on planet fucking Earth to defend this motherfucking asshole.
I'm not
And I'm done,
defending
dude.
him.
We're done, dude.
I'm not
I
defending
can't.
him, bro. I'm
Yeah,
defending
you
the
fucking
actions of
are.
No, dude, listen.
Is
I'm
stealing
defending
wrong?
the action.
Is stealing wrong?
Listen, but, yes, stealing in a vacuum is wrong. Yes. And
Again,
yeah,
you're
the
offering,
act of
again,
stealing is
you're
wrong.
offering, by the way, you're operating under the assumption, if you say, for example, that Donald Trump is divesting the oil to then give it back to where the oil used to be owned by prior to its nationalization, you would actually have somewhat of an argument. But that's not what's happening regarding Donald Trump. They are just simply taking the oil for the United States' benefit. It doesn't matter who used to own it. They don't really give a fuck about that. They're just taking the oil.
Who used to own it in what sense, bro? Like,
it's a multitude of different privatized company all across Europe as well as the United States. Again, it has nothing to do with that. You're obfuscating the fact that Donald Trump is not interested in giving the oil back to its original owners. They're just going to steal it.
I mean, not steal it, but regulate it. It's better if we regulate it rather than they do. I think ultimately, whenever the Venezuelans had literal independent control of that energy, they utilized it to fund drug expeditions and terrorism expeditions. By the way,
if Donald Trump was giving the oil back to the Venezuelan people, then it wouldn't be stealing, would it?
It doesn't. But, okay, bro, listen. When a Venezuelan creates the infrastructure for him to be able to pump that oil independently of any other, like, foreign
We've already
entity,
gone through the very long history of this. This goes as far back as 1910, and we went over the entire fucking thing. It was largely built by a multitude of different private companies across the globe, and each of which had small stakes in it. And then there was a nationalization of the oil industry in the 1970s. If stop talking, Extremo. If there is once again, I'm telling you, if the argument was, well, Donald Trump is going to take the oil prior to and return it back to its prior naturalization or nationalization of the oil fields, then I would be like, okay, you have somewhat of an argument. But Donald Trump isn't doing that. He's just taking the oil and for the United States' personal benefit. And in my opinion, that's stealing.
Okay. Look, again, right? Like you're insinuating that we're stealing it. We haven't stolen anything.
No, we literally are. We've already been found doing exactly that. And Donald Trump himself is saying that we are going to take the oil for our own benefit. We have went over that as well yesterday.
Well, yes, he did say that.
Did you not watch the stream yesterday? Because we definitely went over this. We proved that Donald Trump himself, that is his intention.
Well, I mean, look, I'm not here to defend his actions because I don't know what his motive is.
Well, you seem to have gotten mad at me for saying that I wasn't consistent in my worldview, or I tend to be very inconsistent at times. You said that yourself. But in one hand, you seem to be okay with saying stealing is wrong. And then in another hand, you seem to be perfectly okay with it's okay as long as it personally benefits the United States.
I mean, not as long as it does. That's you're making it. You're trying to frame it in a way that it's untrue, bro. Like the reality is that, like, I'm just looking at it objectively, right? the Maduro regime is eliminated with almost zero casualties.
I
That's
am once
great,
again
right?
not against stopping Maduro. Maduro's
Okay,
not a good
again, right?
person. We
I
can
know.
already
That's
table
why-
that. Stop bringing up Maduro and taking down
Well-
Maduro as like that's a thing. My concern is
But
not
that's-
Maduro.
but
My
that's
concern is
decent.
that we're stealing fucking oil, Extremo.
Now, how do we prevent a situation where another dictator like Maduro comes into power? How do you prevent that?
My concern
Well, what-
is the fucking oil.
Okay, but the oil is how you prevent that.
Jesus
from
Christ.
occurring. That's what
Okay,
I'm
so
telling you,
so
because
so to prevent,
what's
so
the
your
only
idea
thing that
is
makes
to
Venezuela
prevent
a
another,
powerful
to
country,
prevent,
bro,
hold
the
on,
natural
stop
resources.
talking. To prevent another, a secondary Nicolas Maduro, what we're going to do is that we're going to expropriate the resources of Venezuela at the expense of every Venezuelan, and then that will make it to where there's no dictator. Is that your point?
No, that's not my point.
Then make your fucking argument. It makes no goddamn sense.
Okay, well, Jack, if you want to hear it without like yelling over me, the point is that like the reason that those dictators are able to have so much influence and so much power is because of the natural resources of that country, dude. If there's an independent,
So if we take
If
all the
there-
natural resources, what happens to the
if we
Venezuelan
control
people?
then you know what happens to them?
They get
to
fucked.
elect somebody.
No, they get fucked is what
that
happens,
won't-
right? Because
No,
we've done
they-
this to
they
Cuba,
elect
and
some-
we've basically destroyed their economy because we didn't want communism on our side of the hemisphere, and so we did everything in our power to stop Cuba. And even to this day, Cuban citizens are suffering from those actions of the 20th century. And as of right now, Cuba is a completely ineffectual economic blight on this side of the planet. They physically can't even interact with any trade partners because of how bad their economy is. We fucked up their economy so bad beyond repair that we basically have this area that just cannot offer anything to anybody to any extent. If you think that if we do the same thing to Venezuela, that all of a sudden that this is going to result in Venezuelans doing just fucking great. Well, that's fucking terrible. I'm like, hey, let's actually help the Venezuelan people if we plan on going that route. And also, what the fuck happened with Donald Trump saying that we're not going to start any new wars? What happened to that?
Well, okay, maybe he lied about that, but
It's some
if it
fucking
wasn't-
bullshit. It's
if it
more
was-
bullshit
I don't know if
from
you
the
wanna call
Republican
that a war, bro. I
establishment,
don't
dude.
know if it
It's
was-
more we're back to the same old fucking war hawk bullshit that we did. We did the same fucking bullshit in
I wish
Iraq,
all wars
and
were-
that wasn't fucking good either. And we're gonna do it
you're-
again, and we're gonna go, hey, now it's gonna fucking work.
I'm not a military man, but zero casualties and how long did that war last, bro? Like,
I'm saying that
And
this
then-
is
and then
this
it's
is
not
going to
like you can
cause
say, well, like, the
cascading effects.
Venezuelan
For
people are,
example,
like, angry about it. They're pretty
Extremo,
ecstatic.
do you think that maybe China could take a grab for Taiwan? Just curious.
I don't think they could, because Taiwan it's not like Venezuela. You know what I mean? Like
Taiwan is not. No,
like
I'm saying,
it's not a
why can't
dictatorship.
China go in and go after the Taiwanese leader and poison that guy, or capture that guy? I mean, why not? The United States did it. Why can't China do it? What moral argument could you possibly have, knowing that the United States did this?
Well, Taiwan is a democracy.
So is Venezuela.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
Well, shit. Then, I mean, fucking Maduro got democratically elected, and fucking Trump just fucking took out a democratically popular leader.
No, he wasn't popular.
I don't
I'm not. I'm
What?
not saying. I'm not in favor of Nicolas Maduro. He's a terrible person.
Right. Which was
But the
aim of
problem is
the
the problem
operation.
is not that. Once again, I keep reiterating it because you just will
Yeah.
not address it because you know what the fuck it is. I think
No, no, I
anybody
already
who's
addressed
is the problem is the fucking oil.
the
That's the problem.
right,
The problem
and
is
the
stealing
solution is
oil
to
that doesn't
regulate.
belong to the United States because we have the biggest stick. That's really what it is. Because we have the biggest stick, we can walk into Venezuela and just take their fucking shit, and there ain't a goddamn thing that the international community can do about it. That's what I think is going to happen.
Well, can I give you a hypothetical? To me, if Venezuela is able to hold they're going to have to right now, right? Obviously, you agree with that.
I don't know what the fuck's going to happen. I'm going to be honest with you. I have no idea.
They have to, right? Like either that or somebody's just going to take over through the military. We know that Maduro's regime was not Maduro's regime. He was a puppet dictator. We all know that there's foreign interest in Venezuela's, natural resources. And the reason that motherfucker was really bad was because he was doing business with people that are not friendly to the U.S. And that's the reality. I
agree with you. I'm perfectly okay with stopping Nicolas Maduro, but that doesn't give you right to steal the fucking oil.
We already agree. You don't have anything against that. The point
it doesn't give you a right to steal oil.
The natural resources. No, but it gives us a right to regulate the
No,
sale
it doesn't give you a right to steal. Do you have a right to steal oil?
We haven't, dude. We just
yes,
took
we
them out
fucking
yesterday.
have. We already did this with multiple oil tankers. We proved this to be the case in the last stream.
Oh yeah,
we did.
That was taken as a. Well, first, I think that there was a legal reason for that. From what I understand, there was an actual like maritime law that was broken, or they
and
were.
so you
drugs.
could expropriate all their fucking oil because they got the wrong flag. Really?
Well, you could.
And that's really the reason, right? Like the reason why we're going into Venezuela and taking it is because of the fucking wrong flag, right? That's what it is. Come on, dude. You're a fucking apologist for fucking imperialists. The United States is going right back to its fucking neocon bullshit, and this is the exact reason why I stopped being a fucking Republican to begin with, because of their bullshit that they were doing with the Iraq War. And I think if you're even remotely intelligent, that you would realize this is just more fucking imperialist bullshit, and we need to call it out for what it is. It doesn't matter if it's Trump or Biden or Obama or fucking anybody. When people do this shit, when politicians do this shit, it erodes away the overall global hegemony. It basically makes the world a worse place so we make our lives better at the expense of everybody fucking else. We're thieves at this point, and that's what I'm having a problem with.
I don't think that's the case, man. I think
it is.
I believe that we're in a new age, bro, where if we allow it, our enemies, our foreign enemies, are going to try to destroy us, bro. And call me paranoid, but
more neocon bullshit.
I mean, no, bro, listen,
arguing nonsense there's weapons of mass destruction, and they're going to destroy the United States as we know it. Oh, we got to stop terrorism, despite the fact that they couldn't even have a single fucking plane to go. They had to use our planes. They had to use our fucking planes because they're basically ineffectual, and we're sitting there concerned about terrorists in those countries, and we're going to do the same thing in Venezuela because we just really love that new world order of the United States controlling everything. You're fucking gross, dude. You're so fucking gross.
Wait, hold up,
Extremo, I don't know what else to tell you, man. I so fundamentally disagree with you that this is bringing back my old fucking libertarian thought process on this regarding the anti-war position. I mean, I don't know. You can be in favor of the fucking nightmare imperialism, but I ain't having it, Extremo.
Hey, bro, listen.
I'm going to give you the last word, and I'm moving on.
Okay, fair enough. But I just want to say, bro, that all I've done is ask questions and give you simple answers, bro. I think we've agreed that taking out Maduro was a good thing. The evasion of casualties or major damage on both sides It's a good thing. Your issue, I understand it. From what I understand it, bro, is from what happens next. And I just want you to know, bro, that you know as much as I know. You've heard Trump say something. That motherfucker lies all the time. I don't really give a shit what he says. My position is, again, it's something that you agree with. If we were really laying down the law on motherfucking criminals in politics, half of the politicians would be in prison. And you know that. You and I both know that. It's not just unique to Trump. You think Trump is the worst one, bro? Come on, bro.
Yeah.
But, I mean, you know, I guess what I'm going to say, bro, is just don't worry about it. You've been wrong before. I've been right about things. When I told you don't worry about it, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine, bro. Venezuela is going to be better off. Trust me.
Talk.
All right, man. Salam alaikum.
Jeez, fuck. Sick to my stomach listening to that shit. We're now officially the bad guys in the United States, in my opinion. To me, it's like very clear that what we're doing as of right now is we are openly antagonistic to anybody that is not the United States. And we're perfectly okay and capable with flagrantly stealing resources from countries that do not owe that to us. And it's just going to make the world a worse place. And coming up with all the excuses as to why we need American imperialism is one of the most selfish, fucking anti-human perspectives that I can think of. It's downright disgusting. I mean, how can you in one breath be against, say, things like abortion, but then perfectly okay with the United States destroying the hegemony of a sovereign nation? Like, go fuck yourself, dude. You're a fucking dog, fucking boot-licking, fucking gross piece of garbage, dude. Ugh.
It's amazing.
Let's see. Rubik says, sent you something on Discord. Let's take a look here. In case you're interested, Dr. Steven Alonzo's textbook on flat earth. What? What the fuck is this? No. No. What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Rubik's. What the fuck is this? What is this? Flat Earth Science textbook. Welcome to Flat Earth Science Theoretical. Comprehend. What the fuck is... What Rubik's? What is this shit? Okay. Welcome to Flat Earth Science Theoretical Frameworks and Limitations of this is 173 pages. This is 173 pages. Oh my God. I hate this. Rubik says it's accredited to the journal that they made up. I don't know if I can mod it on the Stream Deck, but why? Let's see. My cat is licking my hand again aggressively. Do you want... I'll just leave it alone, okay? But don't bite me, Pepper, okay? I love you. All right. Should we go over this? I want a palate cleanser. This is a good palate cleanser, I think, in my opinion. Good palate cleanser. We'll just make it a little bigger. All right. Flat Earth Science, Theoretical Frameworks and Limitations. My hand is so slobbery from my cat. Yeah, buds, Extremo, I could not disagree with you more there. Really, America should regulate trade of oil in South America. I just so fundamentally disagree with you. I think you're arguing in favor of American imperialism, and it's pretty fucking gross. I'm just going to tell you right now. All right, so welcome to the Flat Earth Science, Theoretical Frameworks and Limitations of Modern Cosmology. This book is a comprehensive academic resource intended for senior-level Flat Earth researchers who seek a deeper understanding of geocentric cosmology and Flat Earth perspective. Unlike the quick, sensational content found on platforms like YouTube and TikTok, this book is designed... Dude, paragraph 1, the academic textbook is referencing YouTube and TikTok. This book is designed to provide a rigorous, hands-on educational experience. Flat Earth is absolutely driven by the scientific methodology. Is it? Are you sure? The reason people think Flat Earth violates science is because it goes against accepted dogma of scientism. Narratives and myths that have gone unchallenged for so long. Okay. Here's the thing. We knew on planet Earth that the Earth was round thousands of years ago without doing a single bit of math. You know how we did that? We looked at the celestial bodies and looked at it and was like, huh, it's a fucking sphere. We looked at the moon and was like, look at the way the shadow is. It's a fucking sphere. And then when we looked at other celestial bodies like the sun, we're like, huh, it's a fucking sphere. Therefore, the Earth must be a fucking sphere. That zero science required. Zero dogma, zero anything, no scientism, just your eyes and thinking. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah. There is no brainwashing or irrational thinking at arriving at flat. Maybe if I write it down, it will get better. How do you find this crap, Rubik's? This is horrendous. Okay. I'll stop, Pepper. I'm sorry. It's a matter of leaving behind the lies and myths of a state religion, which is masquerading as non-ideological objective science. But I will be very clear. For most of us, it takes several years of study before fully grasping this field of science. Do not expect to master it all at once. Oh my God, dude. I want to grab my mouse, but my cat has been very aggressive. All right, whatever. It's fine. Purpose and structure. Our primary goal is to equip you with the foundational knowledge in mathematics, astronomy, physics, and logic, followed by, dude, I would be astonished that there's any math, astronomy, physics, and logic in this book, considering that you're arriving to the conclusion of a flat Earth. Chris Felkin says, quote unquote, we did not steal the oil. We conquered it. Okay. I'm glad you understand. I'm glad you get it. You get the problem, right? Like it's like, how is this even remotely justifiable? Rubik says he made a university. It is accredited by the Journal of Geocentric Cosmology, which he also created. Oh, good. Each chapter is crafted to reinforce your understanding through detailed explanations, illustrative pictures, I would love to see this, and practical examples. This approach ensures that regardless of your educational background, you can grasp the concepts, complete real-world exercises, and fundamentally transform your worldview. How to use this book. This is meant for both of a reference guide and a learning tool. During my 5 years of flat Earth research, I found myself having to spend a lot of time repeating and answering the same questions over and over again. This book is organized in such a way that it is easy for you to look up specific topics, screenshot the page, and provide the perfect answer. Oh, wow. AWOL says, LOL, scared of your cat. No, she's just gnawing on my hand, like hard. Learning how, and I just don't want to upset her. Learning how to think. One of the core philosophies of underpinning this book is the distinction between knowing and believing. Well, I definitely know the earth is round. I definitely know it's round. True knowledge is rooted in understanding principles from the ground up. If you cannot comprehend a concept by its first principles, then you should not merely believe it. This book encourages critical thinking and challenges you to scrutinize every piece of information, understanding both strengths and weaknesses of the arguments presented. The problem is that you have to often ignore things that are discovered about our Earth and then go, okay, well then that's bullshit. Why the book is different. This book delves deeply into theoretical frameworks and scientific principles, providing a level of detail and analysis that goes beyond Journey of discovery. As you progress through this book, you will explore mathematical underpinnings of our world. Custom-coded models. We believe that testing and validating our hypothesis is important. Our computer science department competes against the best developers in the world, I'm sure. All 12 of them. All 5 of them. We have built, 12, that's way too, sorry. We have built and created accurate flat Earth models to describe the observations that we see on Earth. We can even predict the exact timing of eclipses. By the end of this book, you will have a solid foundation of essential sciences and nuanced understanding of geocentric flat Earth theories. More importantly, you've developed, all right, let's see, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune, solar eclipse, transit of Mercury, that moon and lunar eclipse. We discuss controversial topics such as gravity and inner space. Controversial topics like gravity, guys. We show you photos from amateur photographers and discuss their opinions. Ultimately, we do not tell you how to think. We teach you how to think. By the way, you must come to the conclusion that the Earth is fucking flat. All right. Oh my God. They got too much time. About the author. Look at this dude. Dude. What is that shirt? What is that? Steven Alonso. How old? He looks like my age. He has a background in computer science and working professionally in enterprise software development. Despite his early successes, Steven chose a life of retirement in Central America, living on a picturesque farm. He has found new equilibrium. This dude, 1000% is starting a cult. With a shirt like that? This dude 1000% is starting a cult. Still engaged in rigorous academic research while also taking the time to slaughter his own chickens and pick oregano from his garden. The blend of scientific exploration and a return to life's essentials define his current lifestyle. Outside of his professional responsibilities, Dr. Alonso is an avid tech enthusiast and definitely not a narcissist, and enjoys staying updated on the latest advancements in artificial intelligence and robotics. Steven first got exposed to Flat Earth around 2012 when it was still much unknown and initially brushed off as a joke. It wasn't until all the foundational knowledge and prerequisites were met that he was finally able to get past the cognitive dissonance to seriously explore it over 5 years ago. Oh my God, dude. Holy crap. What is that? He is a master of flat Earth theory? So he's just self-proclaimed doctor? Okay. It took 4 years of studying, researching, and testing until Steven was able to bring teaching the flat Earth sciences. Oh God. Good God. Ah, here's his fucking, he's got his Facebook, his YouTube account. Holy shit, dude. Holy shit. He's got 1,600. Dude, chat. If you're not subscribed to my channel, please, can you do me a favor? We gotta beat Journal of Geocentric Cosmology with Steven, bro. What a fucking idiot, dude. What I am astonished that you can even get that many subscribers. Just arguing dumb flat earth. He's in rumble.com. You know it's a good sign when you're on Rumble. Look at this fucking fake as fuck shit. Oh my God. If I can stress anything about the most important aspect of flat earth, this will be it. So please read this page fully and understand this. Okay. It is important to know that not everybody is on the same spiritual journey as you are. Guys, we're going to show empirically how this works. And you just happen to be on a spiritual journey. Many people are still in the process of waking up. They still believe in the narratives of 9/11. The moon landing. COVID. I just want to point out, chat, I've been to Cape Canaveral and I've seen the Saturn V. That thing 1000% will get you to the moon. With 100% certainty. I have 100% certainty that the moon landing did for sure happen. If you go to see the Saturn V rocket, that thing is so freaking big. Like, it doesn't fit in a freaking the Saturn V. If you laid it down, it would not fit on the field of a football field. It would not fit. Amender, check your general chat in Discord. Okay, hold on. What's going on in general? All right, we got this. We've got COVID calisthenics. What is this guy? This guy's a lol cow. It's by Steven. It's our boy Steven. I don't know anything about this guy. As a practical system, it is not so much with analysis as bringing into operation of the creative and intuitive parts of man. One of the greatest obstacles to success in the flat earth sciences is the psycho-emotional system of the average student is so hopelessly clogged with infantile and adolescent predilections which have not been recognized as such. The ego is thus compelled to extreme courses of actions as through by compulsion. This guy 1,000% is a narcissist. 1,000%. As you know, there are required prerequisites that must be met. That must be meant. This guy didn't even proofread this, and he's telling me to read the whole thing. As you know, there are required prerequisites that must be meant before it is even possible for someone to consciously understand. Must be met, M-E-T. He's got a typo here. This is no easy task. However, while you alone must do the work, you will not be working alone. The community is massive and growing every day. Fuck me, dude. We are so cooked if the flat earth community ends up having any sway in anything. Truth cannot be hidden when science's guide to truth. You also need to remember that flat Earth is not compatible with materialist religion. Where people have the belief that the world randomly occurred from a Big Bang. Yeah, it's correct. You're right. The reality of the situation is not compatible with flat Earth. Oh my God. Yeah, well then you're reading earlier, he made a joke that he was definitely not a narcissist, meaning he is. I inserted saying I am not a narcissist. It did not say that though. But what I find wild about this is that read this. You do need to remember that the flat Earth is not compatible with materialist religions, capital R. You don't need to do M or that R. That's not a thing. Materialism is just arguing that there's only the physical world. It's not a religion. It's actually the absence of a religion, where people have belief that the world randomly occurred from a Big Bang. So where people have the belief, so basically flat Earth is not compatible with materialism, which means flat Earth is not compatible with empirical research. Dome firmaments do not come from Big Bangs. They come from a creator. Does he actually believe that there's a firmament? Flat Earth is a creationist philosophical framework that is not tied to any religious belief. Did he read his own statements? He said, flat Earth is a creationist philosophical framework. When I hear creationist philosophical framework, it is arguing that God made Earth, which would mean it is tied to a very specific religious belief. And you have here earlier saying dome firmaments do not come from Big Bangs. They come from a creator. Do you see the problem? Many of us follow an idealist simulation framework where we know the universe is created. However, much of the same way, the Big Bang cannot explain abiogenesis, which we also don't know who the creator is. Okay, the Big Bang doesn't address abiogenesis. There is nothing about the Big Bang in abio. These are two separate fields. Jesus. Even today, the custodians of knowledge, harassed by personal problems and more especially their own power complex, are still adamant in their traditional refusal to circulate more inaccurate description of the natural universe. All right. This dude is fucking nuts. This dude is completely off of his rocker. This is a straw man logical fallacy used to misrepresent real life flat Earth model by making it look ridiculous. Correct. No one believes in this. We are all geocentrists. He's concerned about not the fact that the Earth is fucking flat and everything else is round, but he's concerned that everything isn't orbiting around the Earth. What a Alex? What have you done to me? This is horrible. I love it. He's like, this is a straw man logical fallacy used to misrepresent the real life flat earth model by making it look ridiculous. No one believes this. We are all geocentrists. Meaning he believes that everything revolves around the earth. And then it makes sense. Holy crap. Bro, I am dead. I am dead, dude. That is insanely hilarious. Wow. Flat earth, flat geocentric cosmology. Oh my god, dude. This goes in a lot of what the mathematical analysis. Can this even do anything? The equation describing circular motion. Okay. Circular motion. We can transform it like this. The circle when with center. Oh, Jesus. It's a Rubik says hashtag sorry, not sorry. Jesus. This is so stupid. It's so brutally dumb. Good God. The firmament. Oh my God. This guy is truly a fucking idiot. We could see evidence for the dome looking above us when looking down, even looking up at rainbows. Oh, I'm sure. Good God. Foundations of math. Oh boy. Oh boy. Great work. You passed middle school math. That was it? He doesn't even go into any calculus? Yeah, it's just arithmetic. What does he expect that he's going to get out of this? Holy crap, dude. We are so we are cooked. Foundations of astronomy. Space. This behavior has been confirmed by computer models. He believes that there's a giant glass dome in the sky. Extremo says, like, I'm not flat earth dude or nothing, but I literally didn't have anything irrational. You're right. You had not an irrational position, but a position that is morally abhorrent. You're basically arguing in favor of American imperialism, which is not a good time in history. Nor would it be a good time in any time in the future. Most flat earthers are religious. When Kent Hovind says, at least I'm not a flat earther, you know it's dumb. That's a good point. Does he talk about the Eratosthenes experiment? Ah, here we go. Eratosthenes' groundbreaking experiment in 240 BC has long been considered definitive evidence for a spherical Earth. Utilizing angular differences of the sunlight at Syene and Alexandria to estimate the Earth's circumference. This study aims to challenge the paradigm by applying the principles of trigonometry by Eratosthenes' method, but with the context of a flat geocentric model. Wait, so then you're just self-affirming. by manipulating the parameters of distances and altitude of the local sun, we demonstrate that it is mathematically possible to achieve the same angular difference as recorded by Eratosthenes without necessitating a spherical Earth. This reevaluation calls into question the long-standing assumptions underpinning of our understanding of Earth's geometry and demands a reassessment of Eratosthenes' findings in a light of these alternative models. Problem is, the sun is fucking huge. It is so big that you end up with effectively parallel sun rays throughout the planet, in which case we would be able to observe the slight perspective of the sun by being able to just circumnavigate the sun over an entire year. And so we know the size of the sun and how big it is, and it would be much, much, much larger. And so this, like it being closer is just physically impossible. 2,000 years ago, a mathematician measured, yes, okay. He assumed that it must be due to the Earth's curvature. He assumed that the sun's rays were parallel. They're not. They are. They definitely are. And he assumed that the sun was millions of miles away. No, it's not assumed. We can look at it. Like, Jesus Christ, they're stupid. With all these three assumptions via triangulation, he came up with a rough estimate for the Earth's diameter, which would be around 24,662 miles, which is close to the modern value of 24,900. However, you can plug in different values for a smaller close sun and a flat Earth. Yeah, well then we would be able to observe how close it is over an entire year, and we find out that it's actually really fucking far away. And it's huge. Holy crap, dude. This dude's cooked. Flat floor versus flat water? Jesus, dude. We need to go back to Final Fantasy. This is too deep. The rabbit hole. All right. Let's go back. We're going to this dude's fucking insane, bro. I will have to review this further later. For now, I'm just going to play some of this. Hey, we're at Aerith's house. We are taking calls, by the way. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in, have a discussion, we can do so. No anonymous calls. I've blocked anonymous calls.
Bodyguard.
Hi.
Take good care of her?
That's my job.
Buds McCool says, honestly, half the politicians are dirty bastards that are criminals. Yeah, so why are you placating to them?
Yep. Thanks. So, Cloud, you gonna head back to Sector 7?
Yeah.
Then I'll show you the way.
Then why'd you have me bring you here? What if the Turks show up again?
It'd suck, but I've dealt with them before. Honestly, I'm much more...
AWOL says, all I've heard was Extremo's call first, yelled at him for a while, and now they're laughing at a Flat Earther book. Yeah, sorry. Cowcrapper says, do you play any multiplayer FPSs? This goes for chat and Amender. I have. It's a Rubik says, game volume is very quiet. Yes, on purpose.
What if you get lost, huh? You'd be too embarrassed to admit it, and so you just keep on going.
Quit acting like you know me.
Hey, Mom?
If you want, I can turn it up.
Over to Sector 7, okay?
Okay. But why not wait until tomorrow?
If you head out now, it'll be dark when you get back.
How's that?
Better to rest up
Better?
here and make the trip first thing in the morning, when you'll have daylight to spare.
That's true. She's got a point, Cloud.
Hold up.
Oh yeah, I still need to deliver some flowers to the Leaf House. Since we have a little time before dinner, you should come with.
That wasn't the deal.
You mean you want more? Even though you've got a
Bobro says, yes, please turn it up. Okay.
Do you know what I promised him?
AWOL says, yes, but criticisms against Obama during that time frame were framed as being racist. I mean, I was against Obama doing that stuff back then as well.
I'll go grab the baskets. Be right back.
Buds McCool says, you think I would be upset for Maduro being taken out? No. I don't think anybody's disagreeing with that. The problem is stealing oil and the imperialism that the United States is doing.
That Aerith, she's a handful, isn't she?
Yeesh.
It must be tough. No, never mind.
Okay, that's all she has to say. Dude, this place is so detailed. What the hell? And also, why can't I pull... Oh, here we go. Materia. I was trying to do this earlier. Elemental lightning. What do we have here? MP up materia? Deadly dodge materia? Refocus materia. Deadly dodge. Yeah, I'll equip that. That's good. Let's keep going. No, I mean, Obama was dropping bombs and people were calling out that action. It was framed as though people saying it were just racist and hated him for that reason, not because he was wrong. I mean, maybe. I'm sure somebody might have said that. I was against the bombing of people. Like that's what I was against. Vinny says the oil is reparations for sending narco-terrorists into the U.S. for decades. But reparations kind of implies that people agree to that consolation. If you're not, I mean, like, if you think that this is reparations, then what justification would you have for, say, like a black person just goes into a white person's house and take their shit? I would imagine you probably would not consider that to be, adequate. You would have to actually agree to the reparations. James says, let me know if you're interested. I can send you the link. What are you trying to send me? I'm sorry.
You take this one. Take it.
A basket?
Right. Off we go.
What are we doing? Are we just collecting flowers? By the way, we are taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in, talk to a woke liberal, I'm right here. In second thoughts, what was I going to say? Yes, subscribe. Please, if you could. We're 4 away. We're 4 away from 1,000. How cool is that?
Which ones do you think we should pick?
Any of them.
Oh, don't be like that. I know you have an eye for this kind of thing.
Choose flowers to deliver to the leaf house. Press triangle when you are close to a garden to pick flowers. Okay.
That's
Sure.
the one I gave you.
Huh. It is?
Nice try, mister. You can't fool me.
A video that I can review. It's about Kamala Harris.
I think we still need a few more. Which should we pick next?
Yeah, you'll have to probably send it to me via Discord because I know like YouTube just removes links. I can't see the links. Wait, do I just give it to her? Is that what I do? Okay.
She said, as many as you can carry, so maybe a few more?
Kelly Whalen 9887 says, "What up, big dog? Hello. Welcome."
I think we're good now. What do you say? Shall we go?
This is a very strange part of the game, but I do remember this scene like this in the original Final Fantasy VII, so I guess that kind of follows. What's over here? What's here? Treasure? Treasure? Tissue? I need tissue. Nothing here. Oh, okay. Somebody's sending me a message. Let's see what we get. DM. Absent father, no brothers, no sons, no nephews. Why Kamala cannot reach male voters. Okay. Let me turn down the Final Fantasy game.
Is not done with politics. Kamala Harris says that she is not done with politics and that she could possibly be the next president of the United States.
I don't think
Given
so.
her ambitions, it is worth asking whether she would be able to overcome.
I think like once you lose your campaign, I think that's it. Has there ever been an instance where it's like a president or an incumbent loses a campaign and then they can like have a rebound? Has that ever happened? Let me look that up. Okay, yeah, apparently Richard Nixon. He lost to John F. Kennedy in a very close re-election. He ran for governor of California and lost again. And then in 1968, he ran for president again and won. He was reelected in a landslide. Donald Trump, LOL. Wait, good point. Why the fuck did I think that? Thanks, chat. Appreciate it.
The challenges that hindered her first campaign, especially her seeming lack of ability to reach out to male voters who ended up giving Donald Trump 55% of their vote.
I mean, let's just be honest. I think the reason why that males didn't vote Kamala Harris is because she's a woman. I believe that if Kamala Harris did the exact same thing and instead was a man, let's assume that Kamala Harris did nothing different in her campaign. Keep in mind, Kamala Harris only lost to Trump by 3%. People simply just did not show up to vote for her. And Kamala Harris, as a result, lost by 3% of what Donald Trump had made. That's it. So what that means is I personally believe that there are sexist men out there that just look at Kamala Harris and just go, that's a woman. I don't want a woman leading.
Compared to just 43% for her.
Mind you, she also only had like 100 days to get her word out there, and she just could not. Let's see. Midnight Shadow says Amanda Lowkey just said she was a woman. What's your point? She was outrageously boring and uninspiring. I agree. I personally, though, I liked her book. I thought she had a good book. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to vote for Kamala. I think she's the move.
Would that happen again if she ran for the top job in 2028?
No, probably not.
need to understand what went wrong in 2024.
She's a woman. That she only had 100 days to campaign, and she was staunchly pro AIPAC and did not call against the actions of Palestine. She was just a run-of-the-mill Democrat that people didn't want. I have a feeling that if Kamala was more progressive, it probably would have been a better outcome.
If we rewind to the final months of the last election, you'll remember that Kamala was encouraged to reach out to young men who appeared to be slipping away from the Democratic Party. Young people had usually been reliably blue voters, but there was evidence of a growing gender divide splitting Gen Z, with young women holding increasingly more liberal views than young men.
Based young women? Based, intelligent, well thought out young women?
As Trump started to engage more with manosphere podcasters like Theo Vaughn,
Manosphere. Why? Bruh.
Ben Shapiro, and Lex Friedman, Kamala was urged to do the same, and especially to go on Joe Rogan's podcast.
Huge mistake on her part. Fair to say, Kamala Harris absolutely should have been on the Joe Rogan podcast. Even if she was there to get lambasted or whatever, I feel like it would have been a benefit for her to show up at the Joe Rogan podcast. Instead, she showed up on the Howard Stern podcast, which is markedly less popular. And who the fuck listens to Howard Stern? How many people are like, oh yeah, Howard Stern. I love Howard Stern. Like, everybody knows Joe Rogan. Who the fuck cares about Howard Stern?
But she did not. Instead, she appeared to delegate mail outreach duties to her vice presidential pick, Minnesota Governor Tim Walz, while she focused mostly on reaching out to women and especially professionals.
Honestly, though, Tim Walz wasn't a bad choice. I thought Tim Walz was I thought he was a good candidate. I did. I thought he was very likable, a good guy. And while they disagreed, like you had JD Vance and Tim Walz, I mean, it was a relatively cordial moment, which fair enough.
Women of color who had been loyal backers of her candidacy and who were considered the backbone of the Democratic Party. The results suggest this approach did not work. So why didn't Kamala try harder to reach out to men herself? 3 reasons stand out for me. 1, Kamala's personal upbringing and life experiences. 2, society's comparative ignorance of men's vulnerability compared to women's. And 3, the gender ideology undergirding the contemporary.
Bro, I hate it when they call it an ideology. They think it's an idea, like people's identity is an ideology. That's the problem that I have. It's like, no, it's not an ideology. It's completely insane to call it an ideology. It's not an ideology. It's individuals that have an identity and whether or not that we accept them for who they are.
Democratic Party. Let's explore each reason. First, while Kamala has a fascinating and even inspirational personal story, her upbringing did not prepare her for a moment where she might need to focus her attention on the needs.
Wasn't she was like in Canada, and then after she was in California, and she had a very privileged upbringing.
Needs or interests of men, because for the most part, males have not played key roles in many parts of her life. Born to a Jamaican father and an Indian mother in California, her parents divorced when Kamala was 6, so she was raised without a dad in the home. She also had no brothers, just a younger sister with whom she was very close. Her parents' families were far away in other countries, so she also did not spend a significant amount of time with her grandfathers, uncles, or cousins during her formative years.
So you're saying that the reason why she doesn't care about men, which she did care about men, it's just, yeah, I mean, in terms of her reaching out openly, she was not doing that. Fair enough. I don't know if that's due to her upbringing, though.
Later, when she went to Howard University, she joined a black sorority and formed many lifelong friendships with her sisters. Thus, for most of her early life, female connections comprised most of her meaningful relationships. After she earned a law degree in San Francisco and started working as a deputy DA in the Bay Area, she dated Willie Brown, a prominent black politician.
Oh boy, here it comes. Here it comes. They're going to be like, look, she was a slut that sucked dick. She sucked the dick of one guy, and therefore that's why she got successful. Let's not talk about the literal $450 million that Donald Trump received from his father at no power of himself, of his business acumen, and the fact that he like sunk business after business, anything that he tried throughout the 90s. And the only way that he could make success was because of his own name. Let's not talk about that. No, let's talk about the time the woman sucked a dick once in the 90s. And that is the entire identity of Kamala Harris. Dude, I swear to God, it is so sexist. It is so fucked up. It's like a woman who, right, we have two consenting adults. They decide to engage as consenting adults sometimes do. And then it is now placed for the rest of her life that she sucked the dick of this DA. I swear, dude. Every goddamn time, dude. Every fucking time. Every goddamn time. It's fucking sexist as shit. Give me a sec. I'm going to refill my drink. Use the bathroom too. Just give me a quick moment. Do I put music on while we... No, it's fine. It won't be long. It is fucking super sexist. All right. Let's see. Let's see if he brings that up. Here it comes.
Who, at the age of 60 then, was more than 30 years her senior, and even 4 years older than her own father. Her lack of male role models likely explains how she could have thought it was appropriate to have a romantic relationship with a man who was so excessively age mismatched.
Or maybe she just liked him. Or maybe she was trying to get ahead. Maybe. Who fucking cares? Why is this the fucking hill that you die on? Mind you, fucking Donald Trump is fucking literally anything. He's fucking little girls, bro. And you are like, oh, look at the time that she sucked a dick once. Oh my god. Oh, the humanity. Fucking crocodile tears, bro. You suck.
I believe that the scientific term for this is daddy issues. But for the next 2 decades,
I believe the scientific term for this is sexism.
She focused on her career as a prosecutor and politician, racking up many milestones and firsts. During that time?
Yeah. She's actually very talented and very good at her job and was capable of a lot of things. We're getting a phone call. You're on the line with First Amender.
Hey. I'm just watching. I called you last night, but I was just watching them talk about Kamala Harris and her dating the ex-mayor and stuff. And I just think that's kind of hilarious considering that Melania's here on a Einstein video on a visa that they only give out to like the top 1%. I mean, you have to be like an astronaut or a nuclear scientist or have a Nobel Peace Prize to get the Einstein visa. And she got it for being a Russian bisexual tall girl.
Yeah, I mean, like, for me, I'm just like, listen, I think, like, if a woman is engaging in some sort of, in sex, I mean, consenting adults, why is that the concern? Right? In my position, it's like that's like it's like a really, really sexist thing to think. It's a very man-centric thing to think. It completely revokes any cognitive faculties upon the woman and their decision-making process. It degrades a woman's ability to get ahead, because it's like, at the end of the day, like, a woman is sitting there, they may take, for example, use tools that they use in order to get ahead. And sometimes that's sex. Does that make it right? No, I don't think it makes it right. But at the same time, I'm just like, we typically as humans do things that are within our tools to get ahead. And it's like, why is it any different? I mean, considering you're talking about a situation of consenting adults, bro, I mean, I'm sorry. Like, this ain't it. Like, it's just sexist as fuck. It really is.
Well, I mean, they make a big deal, like a woman who has a law degree and has proven herself to be really intelligent and got ahead with her own hard work and dedication is somehow sleazy because she went with a man that was 25 years older than her.
Yeah.
But they fail to realize it when they're saying that Trump married a woman that was 30 years younger than him.
Good point.
Basically dumb as a rock.
Good point.
Somehow got an Einstein visa. I mean, they say that Trump says she can speak 7 languages. Hell, she can barely speak English. So I don't know what other language she speaks, but one of them ain't English. She can barely get through a sentence.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think Kamala Harris would have been a whole lot better choice. I believe that we would have had a whole lot more world peace right now, and I believe the Ukraine war would have been over with by now if Kamala Harris would have been in. She would have supported Ukraine, and I believe the rest of the world would have rallied around Ukraine more with our support, and I believe that Putin would have had his ass kicked back to Moscow, and a whole lot of things would have been better off right now. I mean, we wouldn't have had our farmers going under due to the damn tariffs and China not wanting the soybeans and the corn, and Trump just got us in a mess. I just don't see how the most ignorant president in the history of the United States got reelected twice.
Speaking facts. I couldn't agree with you more.
After a couple hundred photos of Epstein come out. And now, when you bring up Maxwell, it's like these MAGA people, it's like their brains go into overload, trying to explain how Maxwell, a sexual pedophile, sex trafficker of young girls, hundreds of them, who put 14 and 13 and 15-year-old girls in the arms of men and probably helped them drug them, now is in the most minimum security prison, which has never been allowed in the history of the United States. And she gets Starbucks coffee. She's got a puppy in her cell. They say that the warden goes out and buys her dinners because she's too good to eat the prison food there. I mean, that's ridiculous. The damn sex criminal eating better than most MAGA people are right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I bet half the people that supported Trump can't afford a damn Starbucks coffee.
I agree with you completely. It's just totally insane. At the end of the day, this is why I say that if Kamala Harris did absolutely nothing different and Kamala Harris was a man, do you think that she would have gotten elected?
Oh yeah.
I think so too.
Yeah. You know what's funny? I keep seeing these people posting Trump 2028, and maybe we should have that. Maybe we should have that Trump 2028 and bring Obama back and have Obama run against Trump in 2028 because he won't be running for 3 consecutive terms either.
Yeah.
So
Well,
Trump said
you know,
3 consecutive terms.
I
Let's have
thought
him run
of
against Obama.
I thought of Trump 2028, and this is what I mean. Trump is so fucking old. He is like 1,000. You're gonna tell me he's gonna run a third time? This dude will be a mummy by that point, bro. Like, I have no idea what they're planning on doing in the a potential Trump 2028. This, I'm telling you, dude, the Trump the MAGA movement, that whole thing, it dies with Trump. One day Trump will pass away. One day he will wake up and everything will not be good, and then that will be the end of all of this bullshit, dude.
I mean, Trump right now is dragging his right leg. He
Yep.
can't hardly get around, and he's using
Yep.
some kind of braces on his legs, and they said that's the first sign of like dementia when people start leaning over, and he stands up there at press conferences and starts going to sleep now after making fun of Joe Biden, who, by the way, Joe Biden would go overseas and visit like 9 or 10 countries in 8 or 10 days and come back and look a little tired. Trump has a damn meeting with the Ukraine leader, has a luncheon, and they say he's the hardest working president of all. When he never leaves, he never does anything other than have a lunch with somebody.
Yeah.
But I hear these MAGA talk about, if Trump was in the Ukraine war, would have never happened. So I just tell them, back when COVID hit and Trump was in, if Biden would have been elected then, COVID would have never hit the shores of America.
I don't know.
Go right back at him with that stupid shit. I say, yeah, because Obama had it planned. Because remember Obama.
Oh yeah, that's right. They had that there was like a system that they had going to stop COVID. Or to stop a disease like that, and Trump decided to defund that right before COVID even happened. You're right.
They had Ebola outbreak, and Ebola started rampaging through Africa. 2 people was diagnosed with the Ebola in the United States, and people started panicking. So Obama got all the top scientists and doctors together and built a base in Africa. And somehow they come up with a cure or a way to knock down Ebola. So he come up with a plan that if it ever happened again, to shut down all our borders and to send out the best medical teams to the places where the pandemic was breaking out to help assess it.
Yeah.
So Trump, first thing he did when he seen Obama's name on that plan was to destroy it. So if Trump wasn't in, they would have still had that plan, and we probably could have saved, a million or $1.5 million lives if Obama's plan was implemented. Just like with the Affordable Care Act, people are going to die now because of the Affordable Care Act subsidies are down. I mean, my uncle was just complaining his insurance went up $260 a month.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull this up because this is pretty old by now, but Trump said he disbanded the Pandemic Preparedness Office.
Yeah.
Let me look it up. Pandemic Preparedness Office.
Just like FEMA, he's doing away with FEMA. Anything that's there to help protect the people of the United States, he's doing away with it. But remember, when people over here were dying because they couldn't get tests and everything, one of his favorite people got about 500 tests. Remember that?
Yeah.
Putin. he's setting Putin the test, so everybody around Putin could be.
That was
tested, so
wild.
poor little Putin
I
wouldn't
remember
get
that
COVID.
as well. All right,
Yeah,
let's take a
that's
look
not
here.
America first.
So we have a Pandemic Preparedness Response Act. It was a bill that was introduced on October 5th of 2005 by the U.S. Senators Harry Reid, Evan Bayh, Dick Durbin, Ted Kennedy, Barack Obama, and Tom Harkin in response to the growing threat of an outbreak of an avian influenza. The bill called for preparing for pandemic by finalizing, implementing, and funding pandemic preparedness and response plans, improving surveillance and international partnerships to monitor the spread of avian flu and detect the emergence of a flu strain with a pandemic potential immediately, protecting Americans through the development, production, and distribution of an effective vaccine, planning ahead for a pandemic by stockpiling antivirals, vaccines, and other essential medications and supplies, strengthening the public health infrastructure, increasing awareness and education about the pandemic flu, devoting adequate resources to the pandemic preparedness. This bill never became law. The bill was proposed in a previous sessions of Congress last 2 years, and at the end of each session, all proposed bills and resolutions having passed or are cleared from the books. Members often reintroduce bills that did not come up for debate under a new number of the next session. Sometimes the text of one bill resolution is incorporated into another. In those cases, original bill resolution would appear here would seem abandoned. Wow, video games. What do you think of that?
Yeah, that is amazing.
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of people like to forget that stuff.
Well, they forget that we had Ebola within the confines of on American soil.
Yeah.
For the first time in history, we had 2 confirmed Ebola cases. I mean, that's 48-hour death right there. I mean, nobody survives Ebola. But they are now, thanks to Obama and him listening to scientists. But Trump comes in, he don't pick a scientist to lead us. He picked RFK, a man who spent 20 years doing heroin. I mean, and Johnny RFK's own family put him in rehab several times.
It's just wild that this is even happening.
He's a damn heroin user. It's like the damn Twilight Zone, man. It's like, who can we put and to lead our health departments in the United States? Who would be worse for it?
Well, yeah, I mean, and you see now people are openly avoiding, like the scientific community is openly avoiding advice from the CDC.
Yeah.
That's just crazy to me. I'm like the CDC.
Trump is doing.
It used to be the like one of the world's leading bodies for dealing with this, with all sorts of diseases. And now nobody trusts it because it's now run by RFK.
Yeah, I mean, I still remember Trump getting up there and telling everybody, this is what kills the people at MAGA when I talked to them in my deeply red state. I said, when I heard Trump get up and say maybe we should inject Clorox into our bloodstream, I hear it kills germs. I thought, his ass is done. They're going to give him a cognitive test right now. And then he started talking about swallowing some kind of damn light. Whether he would swallow a light, I hear light kills COVID. I'm like, this clown's done. There's no way anybody's going to let him keep power after saying that he wants to inject bleach or Clorox because they heard on a commercial it kills, it's 99.9% effective on killing germs. But it also kills the host.
Yeah.
That's the part he left out.
It's just
you
completely
can't
wild.
inject bleach, but these people are like, oh, he was taken out of context. That ain't really what he meant. That's exactly what that dumbass meant.
Fucking dumb motherfucker.
Like
it's out of context. It's out of context. I'm like, bro, everything that he says is out of context. Guy did over 30,000 lies within his first presidency, and everybody's like, oh yeah, that's normal. Totally normal. Like, whatever, bro.
Yeah, he told his own damn university, this is the way that the plan worked. You go to his university, you take like a 6-month course, and this guy was talking about it on TV. I listened to him, and you pay like $8,000, and they tell you at the end of this course, you'll get all this special help and promotion of your business to help you go out and buy real estate like Trump did to become a millionaire. And at the end of that 12 or 16 weeks, your $5,000 is gone. They said, well, you need a special evaluation course now for 4 weeks. It's gonna be another $5,000. Well, after about 2.5 years, you still ain't got no degree. All you done is just spent like $50,000. You've got nothing except these little pieces of paper that don't mean nothing. So they sued Trump, and then Trump got a person that I never settled in court. I got the best university, and two days before court, he settled for $28 million and admits that he lied to his own damn supporters. And then you remember the foundation where Trump defrauded his own foundation, and the federal court said he cannot be part of no kind of foundation or charity ever again because
the Supreme Court just recently ruled that he's that he's immune now to whatever he does. It's totally okay.
Yeah, he's in. Yeah, and then he part of no kind of. I think our country, man, is. I don't know if it's the water. I really swear I don't know if it's like certain states have like mercury or lead or something contaminants in the water. You heard about what Trump did to Oregon, haven't you? Colorado arrested Tina Peters and gave her 9 years in prison over stealing election machines. You remember that one?
Repeat that.
Tina Peters was like over elections in Colorado. She was a MAGA loon that was over this area of Colorado, and she let some people go in and steal some voting machines, take the hard drives and stuff, illegally broke in places using her government power that she had over the elections and steal vote machines. Well, they give her 9 years last year before Trump got in. The jury found her guilty, give her 9 years in state prison.
Yeah.
Well, Trump has been calling and threatening them to do things to them if they don't release her. She was found guilty by a jury of people there in that state, and they had the southern part of Colorado, the water has been contaminated. So they was going to get from Arkansas, their pipeline is being made to give clean drinking water to Colorado using federal funds. Well, Trump just vetoed it. He said they don't deserve clean drinking water as long as Tina Peters is still in jail.
Oh, Jesus.
So just think about that for a minute. Millions of people
well, and
are
thankfully with the Flint, Michigan, did you know that because of the infrastructure bill that was done by Biden, that they actually did clean up Flint, Michigan? Did you know that?
No.
They did.
I knew they had problems up there. I didn't know they had actually went through with it.
Nope, it's done. They fixed it.
Well, that's great. Yeah.
It's fabulous news.
Well, that's great. They were trying to do the same thing in Colorado, but Trump vetoed it because they're holding his budget.
AWOL is saying that the 30,000 lies is always interesting to me, because if a last person lies, as much as I never understand why they have to misquote him for now or doctor footage. So here I could, I mean, you could see right here, there were independent sources of both the Washington Post, Toronto Star, as well as CNN that compiled data on false or misleading claims or false claims respectively, and just simply counted all the things that he had said, and seeing whether or not it was false or misleading. And what they found was that the peaks correspond in late 2018 to the midterm elections, in late 2019 to his impeachment inquiry, and in late 2020 to the presidential election. The Post had reported 30,573 false or misleading claims in 4 years, which is an average of more than 20.9 per day.
Damn. Most people don't even make that many claims in a day.
I don't even make that many claims in a day.
Yeah. Well, I still remember. You remember it was just a few weeks ago when Trump got up and bragged that he was giving a million military members $1,700 and something dollars in December. The check was already written, and it was due to the tariffs or something. Made that big boast. Well, I spent a couple decades in the military, and what that actually is housing assistance. If you're married in the military and live off base, you get extra money to live off base because they know if you're in the military, your salary can't afford you a housing in certain places, so they give you an allowance. It wasn't nothing Trump did. That money comes every month. Every month you get, well, back when I was in, you'd get $1,500, $1,600, $1,800, depending on the area of the country you live in, extra to pay for your rent and utilities to live off base if you was married.
Yeah.
Trump got up there and bragged, said that was him.
Yeah, it's just completely insane.
Trump been taking credit for the veteran's choice because years ago the VAs got so backed up that it was taking veterans like a year to get to a doctor. So they said, well, just go to any doctor of your choice, and they signed the bill, and he gets up and takes credit for it. But it was signed under Obama. And Trump still takes credit for it. And people are too stupid to realize that Obama's the one that signed it into legislation.
Yeah.
The veterans, he's the one that did that. But Trump still gets there and takes credit for it.
Yeah, it's nuts.
He's just a dumb SOB, man. When I see a MAGA hat, have you seen the guy Gunny in the Wild?
Gunny in the Wild? No.
Yeah. Please look that up and show one of his shorts. He rides around on an orange motorcycle. He was a gunny sergeant in the Marines for 20 years. And he's a pretty big tough guy, and he rides around with a F Trump flag on his motorcycle. And when these MAGA people come up,
I know that guy. Yeah, I've seen his stuff.
Flag.
He's very good.
Yeah.
I like him.
Gunny in the Wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, he calls them names to bless them out.
Probably pisses off a lot of people
like
for
that.
sure.
Yeah, they come up and start crying. How can you say this about Trump and all this? And it's just, people are just stupid, man. I just cannot believe. Oh, what I was going to say last night. You remember that guy that called and he was saying that we deserve to take Venezuelan boat because they had a false flag?
Yes.
Remember last night?
Yeah, I remember that.
There was a guy said, yeah, you can't fly a false flag. That's why we captured that one. Well, we've got 3 oil tankers, by the way, if he's listening. There's been 3 oil tankers that we've taken that don't belong to us.
Yeah.
But here's my question to all those who say we have the right to take that vessel. If you lived on an island surrounded by an ocean, and you had some damn maniac in a helicopter shooting every damn red boat that left your island, just blowing it all to hell.
Mm-hmm.
Every time a red boat or a red canoe left that island trying to go get some food, and you blowed it up, and then all of a sudden your family members got sick, would you rather send them out in a red boat, or would you paint it blue and send it across that water?
Yeah.
That's what they was doing. They knew they was going to be captured if they kept that flag, so they put a Russian flag up.
Yeah.
And that Russian flag stopped Trump and them from taking that vessel for like 5 days. So I don't blame them. If I had a maniac flying around with drones and shit, and
I mean, in my opinion, like if you're breaking some maritime law, no problem. Like that doesn't mean you're going to take all of their property. And then the second thing is like it's operating under the presumption. Yeah, it's operating under a presumption that the whole point of this is you're concerned about the law. Rather than being concerned about the spirit of the law, what you're concerned with is trying to come up with an excuse, and you're using the law as a way to scapegoat the fact that you're stealing. Imagine if a cop stopped you for, I don't know, let's say you were smoking weed in your car. That's illegal. You're not allowed to smoke weed in your car. Very dangerous. And then in the midway through that they're charging you with smoking weed in your car that the cop just reaches into your glove compartment and steals a wad of cash. That would be illegal as fuck, right?
Yeah.
The cop can't do
or
that.
Takes your credit card out of your billfold.
Yeah, they're just, I'll just take this credit card and go. I noticed that you have a gift card on that on your console. I think I'll just take that. What are you gonna do about it? I'm a cop.
Also,
You're not a cop.
Also, it'd be like an American cop going up into Canada where they don't belong and pulling cars over and stealing from them.
It's just insane.
I don't know of when the U.S. become the police over all the oceans.
Yeah.
That's what I'm confused about. How is the U.S. 3,000 miles away from our border policing other waters that we got no business being
We
in?
shouldn't be. Yeah, we shouldn't be.
I mean,
it comes down to like just strictly
sure
American. It comes down to American imperialism. This isn't new for the United States. The United States had done this throughout the 20th century, and it was what pulled me away from being a Republican then, and I find it just as disgusting now.
Well, we damn sure ain't down there in China boarding no boats of theirs down there. They get
No,
too
of course
close to
not.
Taiwan.
Do you think China's going to take Taiwan? Try to want to take Taiwan as a result of this?
Yeah, I want to see about 20 or 30 Navy SEALs try to board a damn Chinese vessel down there and confiscate it because they're in Taiwan waters or something. See how that works out.
Yeah. Well,
I
appreciate you calling in. You're a golfing fan, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
It's good talking to you, golfing fan.
I watch as much as I can, man.
I appreciate it. I really do.
Man.
We're 4 subscribers away.
Here,
4 subscribers, and then we'll have 1,000. Isn't that cool?
Well, I'm trying to put the word out to everybody I know.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You're gonna get there.
We'll get there.
You'll just keep growing, man. You're doing a good thing.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You have a great day.
Just, you too, buddy. You too. Bye-bye.
All right, let's keep looking at that video that was sent. I believe JI99A James wanted to go over it.
She would have engaged with tough and intelligent men in the worlds of law and politics, as well as interacting with many male criminals and victims in court. Knowledge would have been gained about men in this process, but it isn't clear what she learned from
Why are you stuck on like whether or not that she's had interactions with men?
When Kamala was 49, she married Doug Emhoff. He had 2 children, a 15-year-old daughter and a 19-year-old son
That's
who was
fabulous.
already attending college in another state. She never gave birth to any children herself.
So?
Let me be clear. This is not a criticism. I have great respect for the way that she, Doug, and his ex-wife became friends and co-parented the children together.
Yeah.
But the fact that she never had children of her own, that she never raised a son herself.
I love that they're just like, by the way, I'm not criticizing. Anyway, now that I've said that I'm not criticizing, I am now going to proceed by criticizing. Like, what the hell do you think you're doing right now? You're criticizing them.
And that she
just because you say you're not criticizing someone doesn't mean you aren't criticizing them. You definitely are.
A stable marriage relationship only relatively late in life just means that she did not have the kind of maternal or marital interactions that many other women have, which usually offer them extraordinary, intensive insights into the world of boys and men.
What Doug and Kamala, they like got along really well. They have a wonderful relationship. Jesus.
Of course, none of this is her fault either. Life just happened this way. For instance, today, Kamala is an aunt to 1 niece and a grand aunt to 2 grand nieces. There are no nephews or grand nephews in the picture. So even in her expanded U.S. family tree, there just have not been many familial opportunities for her to organically
because she's already taking care of 2 kids.
Interact with men.
Yeah, golfing fan says Kamala was never on Epstein's plane either. By the way, if you guys are not subscribed, please subscribe. We're 4 away. 4 away. Hit that subscribe button. It's free. It costs you nothing. You pay nothing. Anyway.
Males compared to females. Again, this is absolutely fine. But I do believe it helps us understand why she might have a certain blind spot regarding males' needs or desires in the present, because she's never really had to see to them.
This is just sexism. You're just going like, hey, everybody, this person didn't hang out with a lot of men, therefore doesn't understand male needs.
Herself in any of her familial capacities, not with a father, uncle, brother, son, or nephew.
How the hell do you know that? Did you follow her around her whole life? She's lived a longer life than you. What do you mean she's not hanging around with any men? You just assumed that.
The opportunity just never came up for her. Thus, to answer the original question, it is easy to see why she might not have felt comfortable inserting herself into podcasts or interviews revolving around male-focused.
She didn't want to go to the Joe Rogan podcast because they thought that they were going to put her in a bad light, which that's true, they would. I still think that it would have been better for her to show up to those podcasts than it was to not do so. It was a mistake on Kamala Harris's part.
Concerns. Her life experiences had not prepared her for that. The second challenge for Kamala was that she grew up at a time when women were trying to focus more on their own needs than those of men. In the 1970s and 80s.
Yeah, because of all the fucking sexism towards women prior. Yeah. I don't blame women for wanting to go, yeah, I think we want our own liberation now because we're like, human beings.
Women were expanding their social horizons, getting into politics, business, medicine, and the law, with trailblazers opening up new opportunities for Kamala and her generation. She played her own part, too, in the 90s and beyond, helping consolidate some of those gains for women and even opening up new vistas for women of color. However,
fucking based Kamala Harris. God, it would have been awesome if she was president.
While she was understandably focused on advancing women's goals, and her own, of course, she likely missed the changing fortunes that many young men have experienced in the last 2 decades. For instance, according to Richard Reeves' book Of Boys and Men, boys are 3 times more likely to get expelled from school than girls. Men are 4 times more likely to commit suicide than women. 71% of opioid deaths are by men, compared to 29% for women. There is a 17 percentage point gap between women who earn bachelor's degrees and men. And for more than 30 years at this point, a higher percentage of women have been attending college than men. Unfortunately, when such knowledge is shared in liberal circles, it can be met with defensiveness.
What? So like all of that is true. That's why feminism is really important, to establish equality between men and women. When men are having like problems with, say, toxic masculinity, there's a push against all of those things. And I think like when men are driven with no way of outlet, which would drive somebody to say more than increasing suicide or opioid use and less educational attainment. I agree. Yeah, we should fix those things. That's a very feminist position to hold, though. Feminism addresses equality between men and women.
As if acknowledging men's struggles would reduce attention to women's needs.
No, it actually directly addresses women's needs, specifically needs of humans in general.
It's seen as a zero-sum struggle. Indeed, especially for the educated class.
No, it is not seen as a zero-sum struggle. I am not arguing a zero-sum struggle. I'm saying help everybody.
As that Kamala moves in, it would feel morally retrograde to allow one's focus to move away from women's issues to include those of men as well.
Yeah, she's a woman. She's going to address women's issues. That's what she is. It's like, imagine you have like a black guy that's addressing black issues, and you're like, why are you addressing black issues? I'm like, they're black. What? Like, could you imagine if you criticized Martin Luther King for his efforts in the Civil Rights Act, saying they've already got, enough rights. The rights are good enough for black people. So why are you trying to help them? MLK? Like, bro,
the two
what?
Just don't seem equivalent. Even worse, Since Republicans embraced men's issues before Democrats, the Dems instinctively shrugged off its significance by favoring women's issues during the election, such as access to reproductive health care. Given Kamala's upbringing and her understandable focus on women's issues for much of her political career, I think she likely missed the magnitude of how men's prospects have changed over time, and how manosphere content creators have been helping shape men's voting decisions.
Dude, who wants to follow literally any of these douchebags? Hey, yo, Golfing Fan just tipped a $5 through Super Chat saying, I'm still trying to understand why Trump said Arnold Palmer had a big, beautiful penis. Why hold a press conference and say Damn, Golfing Fan is spitting out the facts, bro. That is wild. That is wild. Shout out to Golfing Fan. Thank you very much for the $5 Super Chat. I appreciate that. Which says Amender, let's move on. Women's issues is so 2019. What? It's an everybody thing.
If she was like most progressives, she might have even viewed such manosphere podcasts as anti-feminist expressions of toxic masculinity, rather than, say, a quest for young men to try to find their place in this world. Either way, when she decided not to engage young men on their platform of choice, she and the Democrats missed a huge opportunity.
I agree.
And just real quick,
couldn't agree with you more.
Good faith attempts to wrestle with contemporary social issues.
The
third reason why Kamala likely did not engage with manosphere podcasters is because for some time now, the Democratic Party has been actively disinterested in attending to the concerns of men.
I agree. I think it's a total missed opportunity. I think I'm more of a progressive though. While I would like to see there be a more progressive caucus, right now we kind of have like a milquetoast Democrats, but I mean, I would take a Democrat way over whatever the fuck is going on in freaking the maggot world.
And white men in particular. Before the election, and even up to a couple of months ago, if you went to the Democratic National Committee website, there was a page titled Who We Serve, and it listed 16 identity groups that the DNC explicitly stated it served. The racial and ethnic groups it listed were African Americans, Asian Americans and Pacific Islanders, ethnic Americans, Latinos, and Native Americans. The gender identities noted were women, and at least in the minds of the DNC, the T element of the LGBTQ plus community.
Based.
Okay, so who is missing from this list? Well, you guessed it. White people as a racial group?
Oh, bro, dude, holy shit. I never thought of that. I never thought, honestly, like I ask myself, why don't we have a soup kitchen for rich people? All we have are all these soup kitchens for all these poor people, but why don't we have a soup kitchen for rich people? You are such a fucking idiot, dude. Like, what? It's because you don't need the representation. You are already represented. You have all the representation. That's Democrats try to address marginalized communities. And so they appeal to marginalized communities. If you address people that aren't marginalized, it's effectively saying, why don't we have a soup kitchen for rich people? You're a fucking idiot. That's why. It's so funny. They're like, why am I, as a white man, why am I not represented? Let's pull this up. Hold on a sec. All right. Let's see if we can get we're just going to pull it up real quick. Chat, Why are white people not represented? Why are white people not represented in the United States? Look, guys! I found it! Look, see how we're not represented! Motherfucker, you are the most represented ever. What is wrong with you? It's so fucking stupid. It's like, once again, I mean, it really makes you go, okay, well, the reason why that they don't reference white people is the same reason why we don't have fucking soup kitchens for rich people. You are already represented, you stupid fuck. Oh my fucking God, dude. Which says amender, I need a Starbucks order right now. Okay, iced coffee. No sugar, only Splenda. And creamer is fine. There you go. That's what I drink. I go to Starbucks and that's what I get. Let's see. Midnight Shadow says using the president as, use any leadership position. It's overwhelmingly white men. It is. It's true. It is a bunch of old white men that run this country. They are very much overrepresented. Let's see here. Wow, we're in the Twilight Zone. Did I switch into a different conversation when we're talking about why she did not connect to voters and now it's not president? Well, no. So he's pointing out, right? He's pointing out that where is the representation for white people among the Democratic Party, white men among the Democratic Party? Well, the reason why is because they are already heavily represented. You don't need to represent people that are already heavily represented. It's fucking stupid, dude. Fuck me, dude. Anyway, well, let's continue the video. This is fucking idiot.
The minds of the DNC, the T element of the LGBTQ plus community. Okay, so who is missing from this list? Well, you guessed it. White people as a racial group and men as a gender. Almost every other conceivable category of American citizen is listed, but not these two groups. NYU professor Scott Galloway described the message that this sent to young men who might have otherwise been interested in the Democratic Party, but felt driven away.
When you are purposely and explicitly advocating for 76% of the population.
Yo, what the fuck is going on with the guy on the left, bro? I mean, sidebar, but this dude looks like this dude hit the biggest load of cocaine. What is happening with his eyes, bro? Bruh. We are cooked. Holy crap. Man, this guy. All right. Let's keep going.
Are you advocating for them or are you discriminating against the 24%? And that's how I think a lot of young men feel. Quite frankly, they just don't feel seen by the Democratic Party.
Thus, when Kamala was deciding whether or not to engage with podcasters like Joe Rogan, she likely heard from other Democrats that those content creators serve the interests of white men, while we Democrats are not here to serve their interests. We Democrats...
Well, they are. It's just they understand that white men are already well represented.
Want to focus on serving minority groups and women because this aligns with our values of diversity, equity, inclusion, and social justice. So it's not clear to me that Kamala felt that she was even missing out on anything by avoiding the podcast bros. Indeed, only a handful...
No, I mean, I agree that it totally, golfing fan says he just snorted Adderall.
Full of Democratic strategists were suggesting that she needed to reach out to the manosphere's...
Jacob Donahue says she did not engage because she cannot debate. I mean, I saw the debate between Trump and Kamala did really well, I think, in my opinion. I think she did amazing. She laid her point very clearly. I think she can debate.
Massive online audiences. I think that
ultimately... But I do think that, like, she made a mistake by not going on Joe Rogan. I agree with that.
Kamala and her team felt that the Democratic coalition was large enough to overcome Trump without engaging with young men and their issues. As we know, this was a huge mistake. But has Kamala or the Democratic Party learned any lessons from this misstep?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, she lost by 3%. The reason why she lost is not enough Democrats showed up to vote. Less people voted in this election, in the past election, than in previous elections. And so Donald Trump eked by with about a 3% margin of victory. I personally believe Kamala Harris could have done absolutely nothing different and just been a man, and she probably would have gotten elected. Let's see. I think if Kamala did better than Trump in that debate as well, but they both cannot debate. That's a good point. Neither of them can debate. Like, what was it? Like, Donald Trump was just sitting there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now, bro? AWOL says maybe that's because a lot of Democrats like to wring their hands and scream at the skies, but don't actually step forward and do the things that they talk about. I don't know what you're talking about.
In her new book, 107 Days, which recounts her condensed campaign for president, Kamala details some of the conversations that went on between her team and Joe Rogan's for a potential appearance on his podcast. She focuses on the many offers and counter-offers made, the scheduling issues that arose, and her team's failure to land the interview on terms she found acceptable. But she blames Rogan, saying his team says we never committed, which is accurate, but misleading. The plain truth, I wanted to go on Joe Rogan's podcast on October 25th. He chose Trump instead. Indeed, even though Rogan had offered Kamala multiple other time slots, on the day of October 25th, Rogan interviewed Trump rather than Kamala. However, the impression she leaves of this episode in the book is that with such a compressed schedule and so many other competing demands, she was not willing to prioritize reaching out to male voters more than what her team had attempted by trying to get a Rogan appearance. His podcast was her campaign's one big play in this space, a Hail Mary pass that would hopefully earn her some much-needed points with men. But when it didn't pan out, she seems to have delegated male engagement duties to Tim Walz while she focused on other constituencies.
Do you, in hindsight, wish you just put your foot down and said, I'm going to go do it?
I don't know if it would have made a difference. The issue was really about what's the trade-off in terms of votes and where I spend my time. Do I spend my time traveling for 5 hours and back versus being for that period of time in a swing state? And that was the trade-off.
So while Kamala's book suggests that at this moment, she doesn't take responsibility for failing to reach men during her campaign,
there was a lot of games being played around the scheduling, and it didn't happen. I don't have anything against the people who turn on to Joe Rogan and would love to be able to talk with him in a direct manner, as I wanted.
I mean, so there's an argument to be made, in my opinion, that she could have done more to reach out to men. Fair enough. I wouldn't disagree with that. With that being said, though, I personally believe that she could have done nothing different, again, and just been a man. She would have likely have been president. I believe that. I think that there's too many sexist people in the United States. I think there's likely an X amount of people that no matter what Kamala Harris is going to say, they're not going to vote for her because she's a woman. And I think it's terrible. It's disgusting. Shouldn't happen. But here we are.
During the campaign.
She does still have time to learn more about men's concerns before the 2028 election. If she takes constructive feedback to heart, she could remedy her lack of engagement with male voters by going onto the Bro podcast now and starting a learning process. If she did, it could go some way in rehabilitating her political prospects at a time when her personal brand appears to be lacking. I say this, but because of her upbringing, her party's skepticism of men, and her own defensive instincts, I don't think this will happen. Indeed, I fear that she will never be able to.
Jacob Donahue says her being a woman is irrelevant. I'm saying, well, there's a lot of people that didn't vote for Kamala Harris because she was a woman. I should also point out that she only lost by 3%. There's a 3% difference. People just simply did not show up to vote. I believe if she had a firm stance against AIPAC, I think if she did show up to the podcast, it would have been good. That would have been very helpful. I think if she stood in solidarity of Palestinians and decried the problems happening between Israel and Palestine, I think if if she led a more progressive cause, it may have pushed her over the edge. But I do believe that if she was a man and did nothing different, she would have gotten more votes.
To truly understand what is affecting men today, or how the government can play a role in improving their prospects along with women's at the same time. And I think that's a pity. The DNC also seems to have missed the meaning of its defeat, doubling down on identity politics and engaging in circular firing squads against their own elected officials. This does not bode well for the party.
Let's see. Awealth says, hell, I'll go even deeper and say that if she wasn't a woman, she would have lost even worse, because a lot of her voters were women and people who support a woman being the first president. You can't deny. No, I disagree. I think people are they're too fuddy-duddy in their ways. I think that there's like a lot of thought that like a woman can't lead. I think it really does hurt.
Understood how the party's lack of attention to men's issues has hurt them is Gavin Newsom, the governor of California, and Pete Buttigieg, the former Secretary of Transportation. Newsom has started his own podcast, inviting guests like Charlie Kirk from the right and Scott Galloway from the left, who both talk about men's issues in a sympathetic manner. Buttigieg was a guest on a massive bro podcast with comedian Andrew Schulz, and he has been a regular contributor on Fox News as well. Yet here's the thing. Neither of these guys were strong on men's issues before the election, keeping to the party line during that period. This raises serious credibility questions that we can discuss at a later time. But these are men who actually do understand men's issues because of their backgrounds, their relationships, and their curiosity as flexible politicians who understand that if you want to win, you have to figure out what is working and what is not working. And this currently sets them apart ever so slightly from other Democratic contenders who appear slow to grasp why they lost the election.
People did vote for her just because she was a woman. But ask yourself, how many people are voting her in because she's a woman and not voting her in because she's not a woman? Seriously. In fact, let me pull up a Pew Research. Let's see. Hold on. The hell just happened? All right, hold on a sec. What just happened to my screen there? Hang tight. I don't know, something's going on with my screen. Let me check something. My screen just went haywire for some reason. I don't know why. Hang tight. Jesus, where the heck is the... I don't know what is going on with my screen. Hold on, let me try disconnecting it, reconnecting. Disconnect. Reconnect. So strange. Sorry, chat. Just give me a sec. All right, I think we're back. Where did that go? Where did that go? All right, I'm going to show you. This is the genderontheballot.org. And I'll go ahead and show you right here. So despite strong support for women in politics, significant barriers persist. A notable youth paradox exists where younger voters, while generally supportive of women in office, are actually the least open to electing a female president. Persistent bias is evidenced with 4 in 10 voters, particularly Republicans and younger demographics, knowing someone who would not vote for a woman president. Expectations for a first female president are narrowly defined, often envisioning a married Democratic mother under 65 with political experience. Women candidates also face a double blind, needing to be both tough and likable, a standard not typically applied to their male counterparts. Furthermore, skepticism regarding merit is present, with Republican men more likely to believe women achieve leadership roles due to quotas or manipulation. Structural barriers such as the old boys club, negative media scrutiny, and self-doubt are cited by women as key deterrents to running for office. Finally, the Harris effect remains a point of contention, with voters divided on whether President Kamala Harris has made it easier or harder for a woman to become president, with Republicans and independents tending to believe that it has made it harder. Yeah. 4 in 10? That is a crap ton of people. I think it hurts. I think it hurts to be a man or to be a woman and running for office. I think it does. Like, just be honest with yourself. Do you believe that you would have, if you were a man, what do you believe that you would have an easier time getting elected, if you were a man or if you're a woman? If you could just like push a button and press it and be a specific gender, do you think that that you would have a better chance as a man or a better chance if you're a woman? Just be honest with yourself. I think if you're intellectually honest, you would realize you would definitely be better off if you were a man.
And how to improve their chances going forward. Whether Newsom or Buttigieg can leverage their engagement with men's issues to greater glory remains to be seen. But if the Democrats want an election...
Bubble says, is now a good time to bring up again that the Soviets gave women the vote before the U.S. did? That's very true.
...electable candidate for 2028, they need to rethink their commitment to identity politics, which is a big part of what put them into this situation in the first place. Kamala herself needs to rethink her priorities if she...
Which says, Amender, let's talk about current events. We are recapping old news. Are we going to talk about how the dirty migrant Irish needs rights also? That's funny, but somebody just sent me this video, so I thought that I was going to just...
She wants a chance at winning.
Watch it, I guess.
She has other political liabilities as well, of course.
I love electric school buses.
And there would be trade-offs for her focusing more directly on men's issues. Everything has a cost. But until she and the Democratic Party can say that they are here to serve all Americans, regardless of their racial, ethnic, or gender identities, then they will...
Well, they are. It's just, we just don't need soup kitchens for rich people, I guess. This is the point. Anyway, that's fucking wild. That is wild. All right, I'm going to go back to playing my game. We are still taking calls. The phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in, have a discussion, we can do so. Tell me what you think. I do want to hear what you have to say. And then we're going to continue on. Let's see. I think we're delivering flowers. Bubble says Utah actually repealed women voting. No, they didn't. No, they can't. They can't do that, right? Oh, let me get my volume mixer out. By the way, if you're not subscribed and you're watching this, please subscribe. We are 4 subscribes away from 1,000 subscribers. It's been a while. It's been about a year and a half of me streaming, and we are about to hit 1,000 subscribers. Know this, it costs you nothing to subscribe to my channel, and I would greatly appreciate it. We are one step closer. Which says, I got my iced Splenda coffee. Someone call in. Do you like it? That's what I drink. I drink that. Jacob Donahue says, play a real man's game, like hell let loose. Wait, you don't like...
No need to hurry. We're not under the gun or anything.
I'm not cut out for this crap.
Sure you are.
You don't like Final
When you're
Fantasy?
done, you'll be drowning in job offers. So, How do you think they'll arrange these flowers?
Don't know.
Well, we'll soon find out.
Excadriller says, Bobro, why do you have every liberal talking point? That's why I like Bobro.
I'll wait out here.
Oh, okay. But I might be a while. Why not check out the town?
Okay. See, do we have quests? Maybe. Bunch of people crowded. Witch says, "What's a real man?" What is a real man? Do you mean by sex or gender? How are you calling in? Mr. Cowcrap, just subscribe. Thank you so much, Mr. Cowcrap. We are one step closer. No anonymous calls. If you want to call in, you need to... I'm gonna block that anonymous. Yep. Yeah, so what I need is that if you do plan on calling in, please do not call anonymously. Too many trolls have been calling in specifically to just cause trouble, and so I will not be accepting any anonymous calls. Be a genuine person if you plan on talking with me.
What'll it be for you today?
All right, buy weapons and armor. Hey, yo. I don't know why that sound goes off twice. Who is that charming Mr. Cowcrap? Is that your second account? No, don't do that. I need people to subscribe, knowing that they like my content. Thank you, though. I thank you for the support, though. Titanium bangle. Barrett and Tifa would benefit greatly from that. And there's two, and then what is this one? But this one's terrible. Efficient materia usage. The defense is terrible. Let's get to it. Let's get two of these. It's 4,000 gil. Jesus. Let me,
You need to stay safe.
we're getting a phone call. You're on the line with First Amender.
Hey, bro, what's up?
Hey, what would you like to talk about? And
You
what was your
live?
name?
You live?
Yeah, I'm live.
Oh, all right, man. Yeah, I've seen you're a woke liberal.
I sure am.
You know, dude, without even writing that, just by looking at you, I could tell you're weak and you have a liberal mindset. Just by looking at you.
Do you have anything that you want to argue, or is it just going to be ad hominems?
No, we don't have to do that. You want to pick a topic, and then let's go, man.
I'm asking you. You called in.
Let's talk. All right.
And what was your name?
Talk about Jim.
Jim. Okay,
I got,
Jim.
no, this is my real number. I got Jim.
All right, Jim.
Yeah. How do you think about what's your take on Trump with Venezuela?
I think he's stealing, and we should not be in favor of imperialism in the United States.
I got a little different take on that. I've been currently revolving my thinking on that.
Mm-hmm.
In regards as far as oil, we have the Chinese, we got our enemies getting more and more oil from Venezuela, and we just cut that off completely. And we got to isolate these countries because they're becoming superpower. Well, especially China. We want to keep them weakened and isolated. So, I mean, we're an empire. We might as well start acting like one. I'm not for regime change too much, but I'm at the point now. I'm starting to change my mind on that. If we're an empire, we might as well. I mean, if it's for the future of our children and keeping the petrodollar strong, I'm for it.
So as long as we imperialistically take over these countries and fuck over these countries, as long as the United States benefits, it's okay.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's benefiting you. You get to sit there, play your games, and have people call in and enjoy your life.
Do you know what are you aware of do you know what an opportunity cost is?
An opportunity cost? No. Tell me, what do you mean by that?
It's an idea where while you can do one thing, at the cost of doing one thing, it comes at the expense of being able to do something else. For example, you could choose to, say, work on your car, but this could also, what is lost there is you don't get to watch TV. That would be an example. And I'm of the belief that if we invariably destroy other nations, then over time, what will happen is that you have those nations being able to be completely incapable of economically helping out other nations as a result, because we destroyed those countries. And so what you end up with is basically just a worse off country with just a lot of suffering that can't benefit you in any way. They're just kind of economically destitute, similar to what you see with Africa or what's currently going on with Venezuela. And I would think that I'm not against stopping, say, for example, Nicolas Maduro, but the problem that I'm having is that we're taking their oil by force and becoming an imperial superpower at the expense of Venezuelans, which is just going to fundamentally destroy Venezuela, and we'll effectively have a Cuba 2.0. And Cuba economically is completely useless to the United States. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, absolutely. But that's why we're
so while while we gain short run, long run, it just kind of makes the world a worse place. Wouldn't you agree?
Well, you can't say that, but
no, we've done this before. It has this same thing has resulted. I mean, we did it with Cuba. We've done it with multiple South American countries, and we're doing it more. We're stealing their resources. We did do that with Cuba. We wanted to get rid of communism. We wanted to get rid of communism in along our side of the hemisphere. And so we went out of our way throughout the 20th century to circumvent silos of communism.
But that's geopolitics.
I'm just saying that's what we did. So we did do the thing that you said that we didn't do. We did do that. So again, when we look at what's going on with Cuba, they're not really economically viable. They can't help themselves and they can't help other people. We can't economically trade with Cuba to then benefit both the Cuban people as well as the United States. We just end up with one silo that's just completely worthless, and it just makes life worse for everybody, including Americans, including you.
Well, we could if we regime change the communist thieves that are running Cuba, that are stealing the wealth. I mean, Cuba's just a total mess. But listen, Ben, you got to understand something. What's going on in the world? There's like a fourth turning going on, right? And our enemies, Russia, China, China is becoming an economic powerhouse. And what they're doing is they're going around, especially in Africa.
How are they doing that?
Doing the same thing. I'm going to tell you something. Please let me hear me out. They're changing. They're trying to destroy the petrodollar by going to the BRIC system, right? And if they accomplish that, right, that will destroy our system of living and our standard of living, and we can't let that happen.
Well, by your metric, that would be completely justified, actually.
What do you mean justified? Justified?
Well,
what?
You were justifying why the United States could do it, so why can't China do it?
Well, because they're our enemy, and we live in the United States.
Got it. Yeah.
So that's listen. Do you live in the United States?
I do live in the United States. I don't want China to want to circumvent the United States, and I don't want the United States to try to circumvent China. What I would want, the reason why they're doing that is because we're fucking bullies. We've dismantled. We have followed I'm going to just tell you right now, we have followed your advice throughout the 20th century. The exact position that you've had throughout the 20th century. As a result, we've gained more enemies than we ever have. We have destabilized entire countries, all for the benefit of the United States at the expense of the global South. We have fucked over all these countries, and then all of a sudden, when you see China go, hey, maybe we should like kick out the United States for being super fucking aggressive towards everybody, now all of a sudden you got a fucking problem. At what point do we sit there and we look and say, the United States is the bully. We need to apply a more progressivist approach instead of wanting to destabilize more countries for our own benefit. You're like let me ask you this. Are you fucking Charles Koch?
No.
Who the fuck are you? Are you Dick Cheney? Do you think that what we did? Let me ask you this. Do you think that what we did in Iraq?
You're not letting me
was
talk.
that a good?
You're not letting me talk.
No. I'm asking you a question. I need you to listen carefully. Do you think that what we did in Iraq, was that a good thing?
Well, obviously not, because we didn't get the oil.
No, we did. We literally did. We literally did exactly that. We did exactly that. We stole their oil.
How much oil are we getting from Iraq?
We stole their fucking oil. And now we're going to do the same thing to Venezuela. No. And you're the fucking, the neocon, gross motherfucker that's no different from fucking Dick Cheney. You're effectively, you will suck the cock of Dick Cheney. I let you fucking talk. Don't start with me with that shit. Just because I'm chiding you, I'm chiding you for the ridiculous thing that you believe in, that all of a sudden I'm not letting you fucking talk. Every goddamn time the Republicans, they can never actually argue a point. They always have to go to fucking dumbass meta. I sat there and I let you explain yourself. I was quiet.
You haven't even let me
I let you fucking talk, you dumb fuck.
You have not.
The problem is that I'm highly aggressive. I'm highly aggressive to imperialists. I'm highly aggressive to people that look at other groups of people and say, hey, I can steal from them and fuck them, and only I count. It's a fucked up way to think, and you're a fucking piece of garbage. No, China is justifying it because of what the United States is fucking doing, you fucking idiot. That's why. Holy shit, dude. What a fucking monster. What a monster, dude. You're perfectly okay with destabilizing literally every single country on planet Earth as long as it benefits the United States. You are perfectly okay with that. You do not give a fuck about other countries or other people. And you're a gross human being, Jim. And I hope you go fuck yourself. Eat shit. Jesus Christ. Dude, these fucking imperialist dogs. Dude, this literally sounds like that you are in the empire. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is this argument? Holy shit. What a fucking monster. Why are people like this? What a fucking piece of shit, dude. Fucking monster. This guy's like, hey, everybody, let's fuck over everybody so that way we can benefit. Why the fuck would you want to do that? Genuine question. That was fucking wild. That is wild. Let's see. JI99AGM says he does the tough guy and then puts on lipstick and giggles when he gets male compliments. Thank you. Golfing Fan says he's willing to get people's kids killed so that he can make oil companies rich. True. True. And that's why I was asking him, are you fucking Charles Koch? Well, who the fuck are you? You're like you're literally one of the fucking Shinra executives. You're like one of the you're like, how do I get more? You are fucking what are the bad guys in Dune? The Harkonnens? You're the goddamn Harkonnens, bro. Bleed them dry for all they got. You're like the guy, the fat fuck, who's in like that vat of oil. Bleed them for all they got. You're like smoking a cigar, fucking destroying all these fucking natives, all for your fucking benefit. You're such a gross piece of shit. Holy crap, bro. Holy shit. First Amender, are you watching Manar Report's debut debate on Modern Day Debate tonight? No, I am not. MAGA is a Harkonnen. My Venezuela, my oil. Okay, first, why don't you actually ask the chat right now, were you far right there or did you rant out? No, I was ranting. That was for sure a rant. Which says that was an L on you, Amender. He was wrong, but you lost your cool instead of logically breaking him down. Yeah, dude, what am I supposed to say? Hey, everybody, guys, I think what we should do is like kill people, so that way that like we could that I can benefit. I'm like, what am I gonna argue? What am I gonna argue? Argue what? Like the moral position is abhorrent. It's completely untenable. Excadriller says, first, I also want to know your opinion on Obama's drone strike on Libya during Gaddafi. Yeah, terrible. Obama killed a ton of fucking people with that shit. It was awful. We never should have done it. What? Jesus Christ. Like, y'all think that, like, this is a gotcha just because it's a fucking Democrat. No, it has nothing to do with it being a Democrat or a Republican. It has to do with being a goddamn human being and realize, hey, everybody wants the same thing. Everybody wants a good life. Going out of your way to make other people's lives invariably worse just so you can benefit is a monstrous position to hold. Monstrous. You are an unironic, like a fucking, you're like a Captain Planet supervillain. You're like that rat guy that wants to like throw toxic sludge into the environment, so that way everybody like is like dying or something just so you could benefit. Like it's fucking disgusting, bro. Excadriller says Excadriller says first. Oh wait, where did it go? I want to know your opinion on Obama's drone strike. Yeah, okay. I was just asking a question. That's the message of that part of Dune, in my opinion. It doesn't matter where we come from. What matters is where we're going. H-Man says that monstrous position is the entire Skittles community. All right. I just want to let you know, if you're going to come in here with just like blatant transphobia, just being a piece of garbage, I will remove you from the chat. No one will hear you again. Don't start with me with that shit. I'm not going to like it. AWOL says, all right, at least you admit that you're ranting that time. For sure. I mean, it for sure is a rant. At the same time, like, we're going to sit here and pretend like American imperialism is the way we want to go. Like that's what we want. Just, you know, oh shit. I want that revival materia. The fuck? It's 3,000 gil though. I don't have enough. All right. What do I do? Where do I go? Where do I go? What do I do? H-Man says that's exactly their. Oh, yep. You're done. I'm not doing that. H-Man. It was nice knowing you.
Can't leave without telling her.
Yeah, you can fuck off with that shit. You can go fuck yourself. Seriously. I don't like the open and blatant transphobia, homophobia, sexism, that kind of shit. I really don't. It's one thing to have a disagreement. It's another where it's like you just want to revoke basic humanity of people. I'm sorry. We're not going to agree. Let's see. I'll turn up the game while we're streaming. Bat Boy is back. Says nice debate. Thank you. she's back.
Something wrong?
You could say that. Sounds like someone spooked the kids.
Yeah, 2 of them disappeared. They ran away after this creepy guy wearing black clothes showed up.
A Turk?
That's what I thought, but no.
It's this guy who's always stumbling around town in a dirty robe full of holes. They say he's sick or something. Oh, and he had some kind of number tattooed on his arm.
I don't like the sound
What
of
is
this.
wrong with that kid's
I'm gonna check it
mouth?
I know someone who fits that description. I'll come with.
Okay.
By the way, if you're not subscribed, consider subscribing. I'm a very small YouTuber. We're about 3 subscribers away from having 1,000 subscribers. Very, very close. So I appreciate it if you get me one step closer. Hood Monkey says remake was good, rebirth was a slog. So far I'm enjoying it. It's fun. Good game. I played the original recently. Midnight, I will make you disappear as well, dude. I'm not fucking around with that stuff, please.
Gramps has been feeling a lot better ever since he heard about what happened.
Come on.
Yeah, all right. We got a PG coming in with some Nazi shit, some great race replacement shit. We're not doing it.
I know this place is off limits to grown-ups, but if we want to rescue them, well, we gotta break the rules.
You're back!
Aerith's come to help.
Yeah, leave it to us. We'll take care of it from here.
But there are monsters out there!
Don't worry. I've brought a super strong friend along with me.
Man, it is bright out.
Used to be a soldier. So where's the guy?
I don't know. He disappeared and we can't find him.
Right now, let's worry about the kids.
Come on.
You guys have got to hurry and find our friends, okay?
Bobro, you should get an Audible subscription and just listen to Dune. It's a great book.
Where do you think they went?
Who knows? They're kids. Nothing to do but look all over.
I just hope we find them in time.
Try to stay behind me.
That way I can cover your back. That was close.
Oh, I think it's just regular hedgehogs. Yeah, we've already got these.
Get him!
Enough.
Go on!
Get ready. It's over. Enough. That it?
Spells. Cure, I guess. Hood Monkey says the original dude is good. The other ones are batshit nuts. Yeah, so I loved the first Dune book, and then I read the second, and the third, I was like, dude, this is so, I'm having such a hard time following along with this, and it just, I ended up giving up.
That's that.
That wasn't so bad.
But we're saying we need a limit on free speech based. The moment later, the second became the God Emperor worm of all time and space in the universe, I was out.
There they are.
And they're not alone.
All right, I believe I already have those assessed, so. Bioships and Dyson spheres and stuff. The Dune books are cool, though. Very cool. And there's a lot of people that really love Dune. all of the books. I had a hard time with Children of Dune. The children were too damn prescient. I was just like, what am I even reading? It doesn't even make any sense. I mean, it did make sense, but also I was like, Jesus. Just had a hard time, I guess.
See you around.
Maybe I'll give it another shot. Golfing Shot says Trump's admin will take 3 years to prosecute Maduro. Then Newsom can come in and pardon him like Trump pardoned narco-terrorist president for Honduras for $10 million like Trump. Anyone read Jim Butcher? I have not. Censorship is the gateway to tyranny indefinitely. Not true. Modern societies operate under a certain level of censorship. Even the United States operates under a certain level of censorship in order to keep peace. A good example of this is hate speech laws in Germany post-World War II.
Quickly, we gotta see them.
All right.
I'm glad that we're all like nerds here that like to read. That's pretty cool.
Anytime.
Yes, but the government should determine what hate speech is. Isn't that subjective? Yeah, it's subjective, but it doesn't matter. You could look at things that empirically cause harm on society by having it just out in the open, and then like decide whether or not that there's some level of moral culpability for it. Most, by the way, just FYI, most modern countries already do this.
Get ready.
Can you get out of whatever the hell that is? I don't know what it is. Getting away from that.
Just go away.
Let's do this. Get ready. Let's do this.
Got him. It's all subjective. It doesn't matter. No, there's lots of subjective things that matter. Like you wear clothes when you walk outside, and while it's subjective that whether or not wearing clothing is like a good or a bad thing, we still wear clothes for decency purposes, albeit that's also subjective. There's lots of things that are subjective that matter.
Come on.
We got the kids. We are still taking calls, by the way. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in, have a discussion, we can do so.
Okay, let's head back.
I swear, awesome boots for awesome fashion purposes. I think we'll just go in this direction. Freaking knew that thing was alive. Very easy to get him back. Yeah, he staggers quick because of my electric sword.
How did you get to be so strong? Well, you be a soldier.
You was? Did you go fight in the war?
I might have.
Let's see here. What's Cloud Pauldron spikes are bolt studs? Lame. That's kind of cool, I guess. Not like, here's the thing, right? Like, we can have the disagreement all you want. I don't like the open and blatant transphobia and hatred that I get. I'm gonna just start curating the community for that. So sorry, that's just the way that I'm gonna do it.
Leave this to me.
I don't think so.
The phone is open though for anybody who wants to call in.
That's that.
You know, I'll even hear out your transphobic takes.
Not bad.
Soldier like you. You can't just grow up to be a soldier. You gotta work at it.
Cloud thinks I'm good enough to be one, right?
Look at you, Mr. Popular.
That was so cool, you guys. Especially that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's really cool.
Kids are cute. It's funny.
You've got it all wrong.
They're like, he's going, yeah. It's funny.
Way faster than that. Yeah. Like that.
Fine. Then how about...
Yeah. Like that.
Isn't that right, Cloud?
You can't be one-sided, Amender. You offend people all the time. Again, I mean, you could just call in. If you disagree with the position that I have, call in, right? You don't just sit there and just hate the entire time on my comment section.
Tifa, wait.
Tifa.
Tiefers.
Tifa? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Is Tifa like your girlfriend?
No,
But she's someone special.
it's not like that. More like... I don't know how to explain.
I see.
All right, let's check this. By the way, we are still taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. If you want to call in, feel free. I'll have a discussion with you. At the same time, if you are not subscribed, consider subscribing to my channel. I'm a very small YouTuber. We're very close to 1,000 subscribers. So do your part. I appreciate it if you did. I'm doing my part. What's this? Moogle medal. What does the Moogle medal even do? I've been seeing those items and I have no idea what they do. Let's see. Where's the... Oh, we have 14. A medal with a Moogle on it. Popular item among collectors. Huh. Forever Rain says, I think it's funny that these fools in chat saying how important free speech is, but then turn around and would be fine if Trump was a dictator king in the complete elimination of due process. Completely agree. I'm glad you understand it, Rain. You get my position here.
Don't worry, it'll be okay.
Wait. Not him, but looks pretty damn similar.
There's the number, but why two?
Who knows? Come to think.
It was never about just saying whatever you want. It was about being free to question authority. Yes. That's correct.
Cloud, get it together. Come on.
They really worked on those facial models. It looks really good.
Do you?
Sephiroth, the war hero? I know he died in an accident 5 years ago. They said so on the news.
1911 Graded All says, I find it awfully convenient that Trump makes a huge move to attempt to address the criminal activity regarding Maduro, even though the Epstein files are far from resolved. Completely agree with you there.
But I've got a feeling he's still alive.
Oh, right. Come on, let's go.
Then you must be from the legendary...
Hey, Cloud. I know a lot of people around here need help. When I'm out on patrol, a lot of them tell me about their problems. Do you think you might be interested in helping out?
Well, I'm all for it. We still have plenty of time.
I'm on the clock.
Don't worry, I give you permission.
I always have the latest information. Come find me if you want to know.
I see. This is a
Oh
Moog.
my, is that a Moogle?
You can see me, Kupo? Then you two must be very, very special people. In that
Bruh.
case, welcome to the Moogle Emporium. I'm the owner, Moggy.
You must not be familiar with Mog the Moogle. It's a pretty famous fairy tale. Mog wanted to bring happiness to all the Moogles of the forest, so he decided to open a shop of wonders.
That's right, Kupo. I opened a store to bring happiness to the slums, like Mog. And you know, only people with the purest of hearts can even see Moogles.
You talking about me?
Well, Moogle magic isn't perfect, Kupo. Anyway, we've collected all kinds of rare and wondrous goods. They can be yours if you've got enough Moogle medals. But you'll need to buy a membership first.
Okay. Membership card? Sure.
If you find any Moogle medals, you can spend them here, Kupo.
So, Moggy, what do you do with the medals we give you?
Oh, you know what? I use them to make everyone happy. That's the duty of every Moogle.
Of course, just like Mog.
Is that really the duty of Moogles?
I see you're working hard, Mr.
Bubble says people trying to say Trump protects freedom of speech while he blacklists media sources will never not be ridiculous. Yeah, it is always projection, isn't it? Very common.
So what are you gonna do next?
Keep on working hard.
As you always do, I'm sure.
You know, this is how I earn a living.
Huh? Really? I thought you were just doing it for fun.
I suppose some people do.
Hello, I'm some people. Nice to meet you.
I'm doing it for fun. It's a fun game. All right. See what the Moogle Emporium's got. Hey, yo. I'll take that, I guess. Silver staff. Great magic. Scarf. Enter battle with a slightly filled ATB gauge. Increases the effectiveness of healing spells. A graveyard key. I'll take that. The art of swordplay. Proper increases Cloud's skill points. Oh my. How many Moogle medals do I have? I have 5. Barrett's skill options. Skill points. Tifa's skill points. Oh my. What is Telleric Scriptures? Increases Aerith's. Okay. And we got some ether here, but that's only 2 Moogle medals. That staff is really good. That deals a crap ton of magic damage. Let me get that. Yes. I have 9 Moogle medals. Increases effectiveness of healing spell. No. Cloud skill points. Okay. We'll do that. And then we're out. We're done. Forever Rain says, is this really how Moogles are represented? Probably not. There probably is an actual Moogle later on.
I can bring happiness to a ton of people.
This is just like a kid that's dressed as a Moogle.
Maybe say it like
your magic. Make me smile from ear to ear.
I'll need a lot more medals, Kupo.
Well, that won't do. Come on, Cloud. Let's go get more.
Let's go get
Good
more.
luck, guys.
Good luck, guys. Let's go get more. What is the main beef in the room right now? Is that we're still talking about nerd things, or is it politics? It's funny. He identifies as a Moogle. Eye roll. What's wrong with identifying as a Moogle? Kid's not causing any harm. Alright. Side quests.
You're that former soldier, aren't you? Cloud, was it?
Former soldier turned problem solver.
Problem solver.
Are you okay, Miss Folia? You look upset.
Yeah, I am pretty upset. The kids are still off doing patrols, even though it's now time for their lessons. Not a single one of them has come back yet.
Patrols? Is that a Leaf House thing? Something they do to help out?
That's right. In return for the donations we receive, the kids go around town picking up litter, running errands, that kind of thing. I don't suppose you've seen it.
Amender, can we get a list of banned words on the channel? Just remain civil. Just be respectful. Like, don't be like a fucking hateful bigot. Like, seriously, I don't mind the disagreement. It's just, there's like a level where it's like, dude, chill. Like, Jesus Christ. Tell you what, I'll let you know when and if you cross the line, and I'll let you know that you cross the line. And if you back off, great, fabulous. We don't have a problem. Just give me a second. Just making some more soda. All right. Yeah, like how some people get ridiculous with some streamers. They try to constantly bitch and moan at them. Yeah, that kind of thing sucks.
You see, I have some important plans this evening, and I really need to go and get ready.
Bubble says Hassan derangement syndrome, Trump derangement syndrome, etc. used in that context.
Would you like us
Funny.
to go round them up?
Oh, that would be wonderful. There are 5 of them out on patrol right now. They all
5 kids?
on their backs, so they should be easy to spot.
Okay.
Aerith, you're back.
One of these?
Come, look what we've done with the flowers. Lovely, don't you think?
Great job. It's wonderful.
Isn't it? Oh, I nearly forgot. I saw some Shinra suit walking toward your house a little while ago. He was dressed all in black. A little scary looking.
Decorate the leaf house with a floral arrangement. Okay. All right, let's find those kids. Got one.
Wow, you're that soldier, right? Can I ask you a super important question?
What is wrong with your mouth?
People broke the Mako reactor, and there's gonna be another war because of it. Is that true?
Who knows? But isn't there something else you should be worrying about right now?
I forgot about Miss Folia's lesson. I gotta head back to the house.
Bubble says, folk need to remember we're all just people at the end of the day. Sometimes we're wrong and sometimes we're right. It's important to be at least a little humble. I agree. I agree with you. Hey, we got another kid here with a sword.
Oh, Cloud? Hey there. How goes the patrol?
more people on the streets than usual. Maybe because the reactor blew up?
Well, you've been keeping a very sharp lookout. But don't you think you're forgetting something important?
Oh, Miss Folia's lessons! I gotta get back to the house! Did you know? This place is haunted.
I love that the places that you're in this game, it's like lived in, you know, like there's a lot of people. It actually looks like people live here, you know? They seem to have gone out of their way to do that.
Hey there. How goes the patrol?
Great! I've been picking up garbage and giving people directions. Plus, I helped an old lady cross the street.
You've been busy.
How many soldiers per barrel of oil, says Golfing Fan? What is the acceptable sacrifice for MAGA? Discover Hub says, Bobro, are you humble about being wrong when you said that you'd rather have someone read out fighting than someone who's a street fighter defending you in a fight?
I gotta go! I'm sorry!
I think he actually did think that that was wrong later on. He admitted to it. But I'll leave Bobro to answer to that directly. Bubble says, directly questioning people as if you're trying to hold their feet to the fire is not humble. I guess. Sure. I come from humble backgrounds, and even to this day, I don't, you know, I constantly say that I'm a small YouTuber. I always say that, you know, I'm not the smartest. I'm really not. I just, you know, I just read more than a lot of people, but I think that there's a lot of people that are a lot smarter than I am. I'm doing my best though, doing what I can, you know? So I think I'm capable of humility.
It's a real honor to meet you. I think you soldier guys are awesome. I want to be strong and tough when I grow up too.
You sound very determined.
These are dangerous times. A reactor blew up and a bunch of kids lost their friends and families. Who knows what might blow up next?
Oh,
I
man.
guess that means more children might be coming to the house soon.
And I think the teachers are going to have a whole lot more work to do.
Speaking of teachers.
Oh, Discovery Hub says, what are you doing for your 1,000 subscriber special? Yes. So I'm doing a, it's hard to explain it. You're going to love it. It's fun. It's really fun. So basically what it is it's a drawing stream, but what we're going to do is we're going to make a woke liberal mascot. And we're going to just start with like an overall drawing. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to write in the chat saying, what should I add on the, on it? And then the first suggestion, whatever it is, I'm drawing it. Okay. It's going to be insane. It will be insane. As long as it doesn't take down my YouTube channel, I'm drawing it. Actually, I should probably look that up. Like, what? Let me see. Can you draw lewd art on YouTube if it's 18 plus? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it is no. The answer is no. Totally forbidden. So we just have to avoid openly lewd content, okay? I mean I could we'll see. It'll be great. You'll have fun. Bubble says, of course you should probably all ignore me because my mentality is antithetical to debate. LOL. Which says, sure is not sincere, but I'll take it. I know you're still young, still a lot of ego, but it's better than nothing. Wait, you're not a man? What do you consider yourself, Bobro? Forever Rain, ex-quadriller, would not make them not a Muslim.
What? Miss Foley is looking for you.
Oh man, I completely forgot! I have to get back right now!
Hey, any mercs around?
Let's see, we're gonna... Huh? Merc? I'm a merc.
Shinra weapons are on the rampage. 5 of them, like floating eyeballs. I saw them wander off into the scrap, but if they come back into town, it'd be a disaster. We need someone who's willing and able to fight.
So, do you think this means another war's
Hell yeah.
I'll handle it.
You will? Oh man, you're the best! I could hear them shouting intruder detected or some other nonsense when they floated off.
Sure hope.
Be careful, they look dangerous.
Okay, no problem. We're still looking for kids, though. Where are the kids at? Like the music. They remixed it. It's very good. Let me check this map. Yeah, we're going in kids on patrol. Okay, we gotta go around here. There's also weapons on the rampage. I mean, honestly, we could go this direction. It's fine. It's not gonna hurt us to kind of go back and forth. So someone chopped down trees for 50 years. Wouldn't know anything about chopping down trees because they didn't read a book on it. You understand how you sound? I think if there's like there's like a point to be made where it's like if something requires a lot of reading, that, you know, there's no amount of experience that's going to help you. You gotta have actually read the topic, like being a heart surgeon, for instance. Like, you really need to learn about anatomy if you plan on doing that. You need to understand how surgery is performed and what are, you know, biological limitations and all that. You know, I'm just pointing out that it's not as simple as like, well, if I just have enough experience, it's like, experience and reading is good.
You're dead. Get ready. Enough.
Orders.
That way is a dead end. They were doing some construction, but quit halfway.
You assume the worst of people and generalize Republicans. Do I? I mean, yeah, I do generalize Republicans because they think very much alike. Is this the direction? No. Do we go down? But didn't we come through here? We went up here to chase after him. Oh, there they are.
Focus.
Let's assess them.
I got your number.
Weakness, immunities. Okay.
All right.
What?
Feeling good.
Let's see. Which 0122 says Christ never said he was God, though. He told us how to worship God. I agree. I read the Bible. You would have to extrapolate that Jesus said that he was God. Bubble 87 says technically it is taught to not worship any god before the Christian one. Yeah, that's true. He said, I and the Father are one. He said that he's the Alpha and the Omega. He did say that that no one comes through the Father except through me. He did say that. Though the Bible is inscribed over and over that they're separate people. That he is the Son of God. Bubble says it's how they absorbed the Scandinavian faith and why the traditional depictions of God look like Odin. Interesting. I thought we took care of the weapons. Wasn't that them? Or are there more? How many weapons do we have? A third rampaging Shinra weapon has been destroyed, but 2 remain. Okay. I think we go up. Trinity isn't even in the Bible. The Trinity is made up. You imply that the Bible isn't also made up.
Don't you mean we've got this? Here goes. This one's for you. Why don't you lead the way?
Back.
Man, come on.
Here we go.
Here he comes.
Get ready.
One more shot.
Let's see here. We are still taking calls, by the way. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in, have a discussion, we can do so. Otherwise, if we don't get any calls, not a big deal. I'll just play some video games. How do I? Here, let me just switch to her or something. Immune.
This one's for you. You've got this.
Take it over. Get ready.
Get him.
There we go.
Shit. Let's do this.
Kill these things.
One more shot.
Here it comes.
The Word became flesh.
Shit.
It's over.
Just go away!
There we go. Got it. Return. And if you're not subscribed, by the way, bro, we are so close to freaking 1,000. Come on, throw me a bone, chat.
I heard, you got them all, right? Robots from the reactor getting lost in the slums. Must be because of the explosion up top, huh? They must have thought they were protecting the reactor and figured I was trespassing on their turf or something.
Maybe.
Almost feel sorry for them, getting all lost and confused like that. Oh, what am I saying? Man or machine? Shinra bitches get what they deserve.
Now hold on.
Anyway, I think it's safe to say our work here is finished.
Yay.
If you're ever in the market for a merc again, remember, you can count on Cloud.
Yay.
Sure. And sorry about putting this on you all of a sudden. I'm really glad you were willing to help out, though. Thanks again. Actually, while you're here, I've got another favor to ask. There's this old guy who hangs out in front of the weapons shop. I think he might need your help. Would you mind talking to him?
Okay. Wow, video games. Oh, one of the kids.
You scared me.
Hey there, how goes the patrol?
I've been watching them really close.
It's a Rubik says, I'm already following you on my sock accounts. No, don't do that. You don't have to do that. We'll get there. We'll get there. Just chill.
Money and use it to help the house. The teachers don't like to talk about it, but we know the donations aren't enough to keep things running. But that's a secret, okay? I'm not supposed to tell anyone. Anyway, I gotta go study.
That's everyone. Let's go back to the house.
What's this guy want?
Oh, I know you.
Einstein-looking
You
ass.
must be that mercenary. I have a problem. It's the anniversary of my wife's death, and I wanted to visit her grave.
Jesus.
But I can't because some creatures have turned the graveyard into their nest. Could you do me a favor and go there in my stead? She shouldn't be alone today.
It'll cost you.
That's fine, that's fine. The graveyard's right by the head of the river.
That's
I
sad.
heard they put a new gate in recently to replace the old broken one. Now that those creatures have moved in, I'm sure it's locked up tight.
Didn't we buy a graveyard key off Moggy? I think we did.
Yep. We did. All right, so that's the kids on patrol. What about the Mog key? Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay, so let's turn this in. Probably grab that jukebox there real quick. Yeah. It's a Rubik says, I have like 6 or 7. You followed me on 6 or 7 accounts? Oh no. Problem is, you can't watch my videos 6 or 7 times. You know what I mean? Like, I appreciate your support,
came
though.
Back, thanks to you two. You've been a great help. Okay, everyone, come inside. It's time to hit the books.
You guys, the Toad King's back. I saw him near the hideout. We gotta do something about him.
The Toad King?
A
Toad
weird,
King.
creepy monster we've seen near the hideout lately. He wears a crown and walks around like he owns the place. If he's not a king, he's gotta be monster royalty at least. I bet a soldier could beat him up easy.
Oh yeah, real easy. But here's the thing. I don't work for free. Or cheap.
But we don't have any money. The watch wouldn't ask for money. But if we ask any other grown-ups for help, they'll find out about the hideout, and that'll be it. We really don't want to lose the hideout. Come on, help us. Oh, and we'll give you some cool treasure if you do. And if that's not enough, I'll pay the rest of your fee once I open my shop. Well, if you won't help, then we'll just have to kill it ourselves.
I'll do it for 3 gil.
Huh?
I'm offering a special discount right now on Toad King jobs. Looks like it's your lucky day.
Wait.
That's my kind of bargain.
Cloud is a tsundere. Cloud is a tsundere. He's actually just sweet as butter. So he is sweet as molasses. He just pretends like he's got a hard exterior. I could go in here and ooh. Vial of Celidith. Alright, let's Tango of Tears obtained. Golfing fan says Jesus and he saw Satan fall like lightning. Genesis said that he was there before anything was created and he was the Alpha and the Omega. I don't listen to cults like Muslims and Mormons. They get it wrong. I didn't know you were religious. I'm not religious at all. Not even a little bit. Very not religious. Alright, let's do that.
Like a ray of sunshine on a cloud.
Can we now just invade Canada? Like, I really need the price of maple syrup to drop. Jesus.
I just love.
Want to help me out too? What do you say? Us folks in the neighborhood.
I can't believe that that's a pathway. Look at this. Does this really look like a pathway to you? God, there's so much junk everywhere.
I've got this.
Don't you mean we've got this?
See ya.
Glad that's over.
All right.
Seriously.
Go on.
It's over. Not bad.
We are still taking calls. Phone number is 202-998-5218. You want to call in, have a discussion, we can do so. Call in. I want to hear what you have to say. If not, if we don't get any calls, not a big deal. I just play some more video games.
Here we go. That's that.
And we're safe.
I've got this.
Don't you mean we've got this? Get him!
Enough.
Go on!
Let's go.
More of these frog things.
Going in.
Sorry, but we're in a rush. That's it.
Oh my. Oh my.
No holding back.
Assess this thing.
Too bad.
Let's see what we get. Weak to frost?
Stay back.
Right.
It's braver, I guess. Braver? I missed. Let's see, abilities, braver. Missed.
Sorry.
There we go, got him.
Not bad.
Return to the Leaf House, yes. Okay. Talk to the kids.
Did you defeat the Toad King?
Yep. Kicked his butt real good.
Awesome! I knew you could do it! Now we don't have to worry about the king and his smelly friends. Thank you so much! Here, this is for you.
Oh,
the treasure
sick.
we promised. It's definitely worth at least 3 gil.
Okay, kids. Playtime's over for now. I've prepared a special assignment for everyone.
Isn't a nail bat like the nail bat was like really strong in the original Final Fantasy VII? I'm curious if we have more of the same here.
I appreciate you getting rid of the Toad King, by the way.
Wow, Miss Folia, you must know all their secrets.
Oh, if only. Easier said than done. They're always on the move, looking for new adventures, chasing new dreams. All while trying to make the lives of everyone around them just a little bit better. I try to make sure they don't stumble and fall. And when they finally do, I help them back up.
Sounds exhausting.
Sometimes it is. But I want the children to know that until they can stand on their own 2 feet, that I'm here to support them, care for them, love them. That even if we're not actually related, we're still a family. A real family. In all the ways that matter. If I can do that for them, then, well, then maybe I'm making this world a better place.
Excadriller says, see, the reason why I hate the no true Scotsman fallacy so much is you could say Hitler was a Christian and did horrible things, but if I say Hitler was not a true Christian, it's a fallacy.
Everything I know. I just took up his torch and ran with it, I guess.
I thought he was like a deist.
Not that I'm anything close to what he was. Biggs is one of a kind. Oh no! I've completely lost track of time!
Do you have somewhere you need to be?
More like a dream I need to fulfill. Thank you again for your help.
I wonder what kind of dream she's chasing tonight.
No idea.
Thanks again for saving our hideout from the king. In return,
Golfing Fan says, Mormon believes that we are all gods and that Jesus is the brother of Satan. And someday we'll be our own God like Jehovah. Yeah, I don't believe in any of that stuff.
The game as special guests. If you want to know more, then come to the hideout.
Okay, let's collect. Why can I not?
It feels good to help people out, doesn't it?
I think.
You having fun yet?
Heaps.
Then you can't be afraid to show it more. Don't forget, it's all about service and salesmanship.
I'll leave that to you.
All right, but don't think you can rely on me forever, mister.
Wasn't planning to.
That's good, 'cause I command a very good salary.
That's funny. All right, let's see. What's battle intel? The stagger effect? ETB boost materia? Stagger effect materia? A wind materia? Monster bio? Auto cure? Okay, let's see here. Why is all the equipment like worse? Unless it's because of the SP, isn't it? Let me try to upgrade it. How do I upgrade it? All right, so if we set this, all right, so is it like now stronger? No, look at it. I don't understand. Like, what's the point? Calcrapper says, just bought myself a game, Gray Zone Warfare. Been looking at for a tactical shooter. Yeah, like it's just not as good. Like, I'm looking at this weapon. Like, the nail bat is just not as good as the Buster Sword. So why would I use the nail bat? I've kept this Buster Sword the entire time. Like, nothing has been better than it. It just keeps getting better. Like, she's got this, so weapon upgrade to prioritize attack. There you go. Done. What about this? Oh my. No. No. Go away. No, 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 no. Buster Sword supremacy. That's funny. $27.60. This has got 60. Go back. Come on. Do I just equip? Unless, of course, is the... Hold on. Proficiency 100%? Crudely enforced base designed to beat the living tar. What is the proficiency? And what about this? Prioritize attack. That one gets slightly more... But that's got a triple slash. Huh. Actually, that iron blade is better. Oh, but then I'll lose my, that lightning enhancement. All right, let's... Yeah, I think I'm sticking with the Buster Sword. Seems to work for me so far. So we got this, and then, but wasn't there like another area over here? Yeah, we got to pay respects. Now let's go do that. We are taking calls still. Phone number is 202-998-5218. I'll probably call it at about 5 o'clock. It's currently 4:39. Got about 20 minutes. I'm going to go eat something and then just vibe, I guess. But I hope you guys have been enjoying this stream. I've enjoyed it. Oh, phone call. You're on the line with First Amender.
Hey, how you doing? You always pop up in my feed, and your debate a woke liberal drives me nuts because it's not possible to be a woke liberal. Like,
okay,
are you familiar with?
Would it make you feel better that I'm more of a progressive?
Maybe. Like, are you familiar with, like, I don't know, like what even woke is?
Yes.
Like, what would you consider like woke?
I would say that you are awakened or aware of societal impacts towards marginalized communities and you seek to repair it. Can I get your name?
I'm Donnie.
Donnie. All right, Donnie.
Well, just like a lot of what I would consider woke would be like illiberal philosophies, like, are you a supporter of like CRT or anything like that?
Sure.
Have you read CRT?
Some of it.
Like,
Makes sense.
what, who would be like some authors that you've read?
I haven't read like a full book, if that's what you're asking. I've not.
Like, because
I've read
feel
some
like a lot of
ideas about
liberals-
CRT and I've not, like, seems to make sense.
Well, yeah, because like I feel like a lot of liberals would feel very differently, like if they actually read like.
Depends on what kind of liberal you are. I think if you're like a more progressivist liberal, like you basically believe in things like positive rights.
All right.
Yeah.
There are liberals that believe in that, by the way.
Yeah, that would be like the opposite.
That would be the opposite of liberalism to you?
I mean, just for me, my personal belief, I believe more in negative rights.
Well, so there are liberals that definitely do believe in positive rights. And it's not incongruent either. In fact, if anything, it would support. It supports the concept of negative rights, because if you think about it, right, the negative right is the right to life, liberty, property, pursuit of happiness. And I think if like you're deprived of like basic living conditions like healthcare or like being able to have property, it probably impedes on your ability to have a life in the pursuit of happiness or have a right to life or right to property or any of those things. So like, I would argue if you wanted to maximize rights, you would have to agree to positive rights.
Yeah, I understand that argument. It's difficult for me to get on board with that. Like,
how so?
Like, so would you support like as a right, like universal housing, like?
Yeah.
You know, everybody's guaranteed a home as a right.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Well, see, that's like what like makes my brain hurt, because like, it's like, well, like if you take like Trump for example, like.
I mean, like, here's the thing, right?
Like,
like I feel like if Russia was capable of doing it, I feel like in the U.S. we could do it. Don't you think?
Let me finish this real quick. No. Like, do you know? Wait, I'll get to that. But like, let's say you look at Trump, who's probably the most lawless president we've ever had, and then it's like, you see that, and it's like, man, that guy really should be in charge by the force of government for the home that I'm in. Like, I mean, when I see Trump, I'm thinking.
I mean, if the government wanted to take your home, they would just take it. It's eminent domain. They already have
absolutely, absolutely. But the thing is like, you at least have the option right now.
But like, I'm not arguing to take away homes. I'm arguing, hey, we should like build up homes and just give people homes.
Well, I'm just saying, let's say, you know, we have that right. We're guaranteed housing right now. Everybody has a government-issued house.
Guaranteed.
And then a president like Trump comes around. I mean, how do you think that would go for like?
I think he would look for a way to make money off of it.
Well, sure, but that's what my argument is. And that's why I think we should restrict government power.
Well. You're saying that we should restrict government power from providing services?
From providing all, you know, I'm okay with like basic services on a local level, you know.
But what about all that government power? I mean, you seem to be concerned about it earlier, and now for like basic services, you seem to be perfectly okay. Is housing a basic service to you?
No.
Can you survive without a house? Without like accommodations?
Well, no, I want to get back to what we were talking about. Like that's what I'm talking about. That if you do it on a local level, that limits the power.
I'm saying, like, can you live, like, can you do okay without, you know, basic living accommodations? I mean, mind you, right? I should point out to you, right? We actually have basic living accommodations for people in prison, murderers, rapists, killers. They get a house. They get a place to stay. They get 3 hots and a cot. But free citizens, they just get screwed over. Fuck them, right?
So we just model our entire society off of that?
No, we model society on like a basic standard that everybody should meet.
Well, I mean, but all this sounds great. Like, I mean, it's like.
I mean, there's lots of societies that have done this.
To win the lottery and be
no,
rich.
No. But there's lots of societies that have already done this. You act like that it's like a pie in the sky, but like a country that's even poor. Hold on. I was talking.
No, but you gave me Soviet Russia.
I was talking. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing, right? Soviet Russia fucking sucks. Let's just be honest, right? We're not agreeing whether or not Soviet Russia was like a good thing, but there is one thing that Soviet Russia did get right. The one thing that they did get right was everybody was housed. Everybody. And here's the thing, right? If you think about like just like a raw, like GDP per capita kind of a thing, the United States far exceeds the GDP per capita of Russia. It's not even close. Yet they were capable of getting everybody a place to live. Everybody was able to be housed. So it's like, why can't we in the United States do that?
No, wait. Do you know what it was like living in the Soviet Union in those government houses?
Yeah, it sucked.
Yeah, it was horrible, and that's the life you want for everyone. It's like I would rather
no. What I want is a base standard. I want there to be like a bottom. Like I don't want you to be sleeping at the bottom of a bridge. That's not a standard. We're the richest country on planet Earth, and I see multiple people sleeping under the bridge. It's totally unacceptable. Don't you agree? It's unacceptable that that's a thing. Richest country on planet Earth, we've got homeless people. Why?
No, but I don't agree that because they're living under a bridge, they have a right for me to provide them a home.
No, I didn't say a right. Not what I. Well, I am saying actually no. You're right. It is a right. You're correct. Hold on, I misspoke. So. I just think that there should be a base level. The United States is the richest country on planet Earth. We have the material conditions to house every human being. Now, I'm not saying it's got to be a nice house. I'm not saying it's I'm just saying that, hey, Russia was capable of doing it. They had a lot less than us. Why can't we do it?
But I'm saying they weren't capable of doing it.
But they did. They did. They built shit tons of apartment blocks, and they built them up, and then they gave people houses. That's what they did.
Okay, let me ask you this. So if I had a choice to go back and live in Soviet Russia or start here in America broke and maybe end up homeless, I'm taking my chance and starting America broke. And
you're not understanding. You're not understanding my point. Do you understand that? Like, I'm not against capitalism. You think I'm like somehow thinking that Russia is like this wonderful place and the United States is terrible. All I'm doing is that I think that there should be a base level standard, right? Like a floor, if you will. I don't think the floor should be a bottomless pit. The floor right now in the United States is effectively a bottomless pit. You could lose everything. You could end up being homeless. You could end up being the guy on the street. I'm saying that we have social safety nets that would prevent that from happening.
I don't think that we could organize it, and I don't think that
We can, but we did. Like, here's the thing. If Russia is way worse. Russia is way worse at this than the United States is capable of doing. Yet Russia was capable of doing it. They did it. They showed that they can build apartment block housing and get everybody housed. They did it. That worked.
Yeah, but what I'm telling you is that was a horrible life. Like,
I'm not saying it's a good life. I'm saying it's better than living under a bridge. Don't you agree? Wouldn't you rather live in a poor apartment complex than you would living under a bridge?
No, I would rather live under a bridge and at least have the chance.
You would rather live under a bridge.
My own home.
No. You're not understanding. Again, I'm not saying that, hey, the upward mobility of the United States, hey, that's a bad thing. That's fine. We agree on the upward mobility of the United States is much better. That's great. I'm saying it shouldn't be possible to be a guy under a bridge. We have killers and kidnappers, fed, clothed, housed. We don't do that. But for whatever reason, a United States veteran totally could be the guy under the bridge. That's entirely possible. That's not permissible, right? That's wrong, right?
Who do you think? Okay, let me ask you this: Who do you think is better on public housing? I live in Kentucky. Who do you think is better?
Is that wrong or right?
Mostly. What's that?
Oh my God! I'm going to ask the question again. Listen very carefully. Listen very carefully to what I'm saying.
Morally, it's wrong, but that still doesn't give him a right by force of government.
Yes, well, we do this all the time. We do the force of government thing all the time, right? I mean, I find hardly a single libertarian argue against traffic laws. I find hardly a single libertarian argue against basic building codes and law enforcement. Very, very seldom will a libertarian make these kinds of arguments. We already live in the society where it's perfectly acceptable to use the government force to get some sort of better outcome. And I just think that personally that being the richest nation of all time, there's zero reason why there are individuals living under bridges. It's totally unacceptable. Murderers and killers can get their 3 hots and a cot. And meanwhile, U.S. veterans end up, because they have PTSD or whatever mental disorder, they become a homeless dude under a bridge. It's insane. Should not be acceptable. We need to have actual housing programs.
Yeah, but here's the thing: is like even in places when we have those, they're still on the streets. Like those people aren't just under a bridge.
No, they wouldn't be under. If they have a place to stay, they wouldn't be in the streets.
I mean,
like when they're done begging out in the streets, they go to their home and then relax.
Reagan shut down the mental hospitals. I'm okay.
I agree. We shouldn't do that. We shouldn't have done that. Terrible idea. Didn't work. He had this idea that the community would take over. But what ended up happening is that the prisons ended up being the mental institutions, which are completely incapable of taking care of people who have mental disorders. We treat people with mental disorders in the United States like they're prisoners. It's horrendous.
And I would say most of the homeless people is either mental issues or drugs. And if you want to have a conversation about
you just give them a house. Who cares? Who cares? You just give them a spot. No, they just have a floor, if you will, a floor of a place to stay. Yeah.
I don't have it with me right now, but I'm gonna look up a story I'm gonna send it to you. It's about how the public housing is going in California, because they do that for a lot of homeless people, and I mean they literally crap on the floor. There's drugs. There's people ODing constantly.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't say that it's a nice place. I didn't say it's a nice place. I said it's a floor.
No, I'm saying it's probably even worse than where they're at now.
No, bro. Well, then why the fuck do they want to stay there?
Readily access.
If they'd rather be under a bridge? Okay, bro. Come on.
I'll send you the article. Yeah. But what I'm saying is if you wanted to open up some kind of hospital facility where, you know, they're not allowed to leave and we lock them away if they got mental issues, or, you know, if they're on drugs, we keep them there until they're rehabilitated. That's fine, but that's a lot different than, we're going to do Soviet-style housing.
Yeah, no, I'm saying that there should be a floor. It's that simple. It shouldn't be that hard. Richest country on planet Earth.
Yeah,
we
but
have
it's
the
not
ability.
about-
We can do it. It's doable. We can do it. We have the power of God and anime
well,
on
show
our
me
side.
All right. Well, I got a phone call coming in. I'll call you back later. You always
Appreciate
pop
you
up on
calling
my
in.
timeline, but I feel like you
Thank you,
might
Donnie.
be
Are you
less woke
subbed?
than
Are
what
you
think
subscribed?
All right. I believe I am.
Okay, well, if you're not, please do, because I'm a very small
I will if I'm not.
YouTuber. So thank you very much. We're two subscribers away.
I'll call in.
Thank you. You have a great day.
I'll
Peace.
call in. I'll call in next time when I'm more ready. You have a good one.
Sounds good. All right. 420. So ask yourself. Prisoners get 3 hots a cot. They get clothed. There's like a kind of general standard of care. And these are murderers, killers, child abusers, horrible people. There's a base standard of life. Is it nice in the prison? No. Do I argue it should be nice in the prison? No. But with that being said, people who are law-abiding citizens, homeless? Come on. We can't figure that out. We can't fix that. Seriously? We can't just keep building more and more houses till people just aren't homeless anymore. It's just not possible. There's no way to do it. How can you? It's ridiculous. You take a person, if they're homeless, here you go. Here's your keys. You go to the project over there and you get to live there now. How much is it? Well, you just got to report to this, and then that's, you don't really got to pay anything. What? It's free? Yeah, pretty much. Because honestly, it would cost us more money to put you in jail and to take you through the court system, because eventually you break a law because you're homeless and you're just guaranteed to break a law because of poor socioeconomic status. Here, there you go. Problem solved. Easy. Seriously, Russia was able to pull it off. Why can't we do it? Are we stupid? Are we a dumb country? Anyway, First Amender, wouldn't that be putting them in poor socioeconomic conditions? It does. But here's what's cool is that there's at least a floor, right? Like a bottom level of poverty that can be reached, and it can't go lower than that. That's kind of my argument. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoy it. Enjoyed this discussion. We are, what are we? 2 subscribers away? 2! Fuck. We're going to have that special, the drawing special. You're going to love it. You're going to love it. I'll let you know. We'll schedule it. We'll schedule it out. I appreciate y'all very much. It's going to be a good time. We're going to have a fun time. All right, everybody. Have a great rest of your day.